That's where I put my fucking drawing glove. It was right there. It was just blending into my desk. I'm a fucking idiot. Anyways, greetings everyone and welcome to another art stream. Literally the same thing I did yesterday. Just drawing mechs, I guess. I do have an idea though, because earlier today I did a couple bits more of the Lancer game with Hamby and Key. Speaking of, I actually realized I should probably not be in this VC. I should be in the private VC. That way I can actually have my mic move and I can listen to music because, yeah. I do want to listen to music while I'm drawing because that lets my brain actually fucking function. What playlist do I even want to listen to? Because Spotify keeps giving me random bullshit. Do I want to listen to the... Fuck it, we will. Alright. But yeah. Last stream we drew a couple of different mechs from Armored Core and a custom Baylor. This stream we're going to continue the theme of Lancer and draw some NPCs. So, earlier, the two pilots, Key and Slag Heavy, were, they just picked up their mechs from the garage. After their duel with Shen Li, their mechs were a little bit destroyed, so Shen did the honors of picking up their mechs, taking them to her contracted garage, and getting them repaired. And the moment they pick up their mechs, something comes over the radio. Basically, an alert from the police that there's a developing situation in Lower Copperton. The city is divided into rings. The lower you go in the rings, like the deeper in, the lower in elevation you get. Right in the center of the city is a pit that presumably goes down to the planet's core, and is controlled by Horus revolutionaries. But I need to turn down my audio a little bit so I can actually think. But in Lower Copperton, which is like the area that's basically closest to the pit without being like right next to it, there was a scuffle between the police, or SSC contracted peacekeepers, and a couple of strange machines. These two machines consisted of a beetle-looking thing with a massive canister on its back that shot out nanites, and some kind of little dragonfly looking thing. So I'm just kind of planning out the body shape of the beetle and the dragonfly, which was more bipedal, but its whole thing that it was really fucking fast, but the moment they hit it, it instantly fucking exploded. So, yeah, I'm gonna be drawing them. And then it had a rudder tail. I'm not gonna lie, I very heavily based the dragonfly off of a V1 drawing that I did the other day. But I actually have to, like, redesign this thing a little bit. Also, this is just a random drawing of Stepstone. Hampy's mech. Or Slag Heavy's mech. It is a Sagarmatha, which is basically a variant Everest, but a lot bigger, like twice the size, and built more for tanking and defense than it is like a balanced frame like the Everest. Basically, the lore behind this Sagarmatha is that it used to be a kind of mining equipment, and then it was refitted for combat after Slag was let off by his mining company. So he took it and refitted it to be like a tunneling based attack machine. And he has it kitted to drill basically these tiny little holes, or I say tiny, like size 2 holes through the terrain so he can go up and ambush enemies and smack them in the face with a giant energy pickaxe. Then again, the way that I phrase that, it sounds like this thing is purely an attacker, but it's not. Hamby actually mostly uses this thing as a solid brick wall between Key's mech and the enemy. Oh, nope, not the button I wanted to use. I wanted to use this. Move that over here. I don't know what kind of leg arrangement that Hamby wants this thing to have. Hamby, if you're in chat, tell me details about Stepstone. That way I can actually draw it properly. I just tried to... Okay. Chin chat. There we go. I was just pinging Hamby and Key. Also, I have my drawing glove on, like my proper actual drawing glove. The problem is, the hand, like the wrist, not the wristy, like the main palm of it, is very short. Like the fingers are perfectly fine lengthwise, but the palm is too short. So it stretches over my hand and it pulls the wrist upwards. Like normally the wrist would be maybe like 3 inches down, but it keeps rubbing up against the edge of my thumb and it feels weird. Hell yeah. So yeah, if you guys are in chat, Hamby and Key, I want you guys to tell me details about the designs of your mech. Okay, whenever I drew your mech, I use details from the token that you have on CompCon. In fact, I'm actually opening it right now so I can go ahead and see that. Pilot roster, slag heavy, mech hanger, stepstone, and then open another CompCon page so I can look at key, mech hanger, forbearance overload. Alright. Copy image. Okay, it's not transparent, which is a shame, but, can I possibly, hold on a minute, I need options, theme, GMS red? Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. That way I can actually get this thing screenshotted without having a black background. Alright, copy, close that out. Alright. Road never comes. Will I be remembered? Did I give enough? What if I don't wake up? I don't wake up. There we go. So that is Forbearance Overload, or FO. Hold on a minute. Who fucking pinged me? Hell yeah. Let me go ahead and grab Stepstone right quick. Take him, put him on another layer, pop him up here. That didn't cut off his pickaxe, no, but it almost did. Alright, let me go ahead and grab the bug mechs, put them... Grab that. There we go. Alright. And then rename this to be FL. There we go. It's the beetle and the dragonfly, that it is. Yep. I'm still working on like their actual designs, but that's kind of what they looked like. And there is a rough draft of Stepstone. And then, Key, are there any notes about Stepstone, not Stepstone, Forbearance Overload about this design that you want to change? Because it does have the, what I'm assuming is going to be the thermal rifle slung over its back and the anti-material rifle in its arms. And then it's also got the little canister on the back, which I can't remember what you actually have set to be. Mortars. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, yeah, you have the anti-material, which makes sense to be in the arms. And then the problem with designing Stepstone is that it doesn't have a flex mount, because it's using its flex mount to compensate for a pickaxe, which is its super heavy melee. It does have an RPG on his back, though, so... So, a very boxy shape. Actually, no, you can't see the body. Hold on a minute. So I'm guessing that's where that arm goes. Alright. Trying to figure out how this body is built behind the gun. Looks like the hinge point for the legs is right around here and here. And then there's the jump jet system right there on the legs, which makes sense. And then the spring on the back of the leg, which helps with the... I did not mean to beat the shit out of my mic there. I'm just scratching my nose, but the, I guess, shock absorbing of the legs is right there. Alright, let me go and scoot this out of the way right quick. That way I can actually visualize it. Okay, actually, that kind of makes sense. I know that my scribbling doesn't really look that coherent, but I understand it. If I make this folder... What? Oh, need to set that to that. Grab the color puck, turn that down a little bit. That way I can actually see it. Alright, just check and chat occasionally. I would assume that the hood is kind of to cover the exposed joints at the neck from debris, which would make sense. Or just for edgelord factor, honestly. And there is kind of this slung over the shoulder rifle. Kind of up. I did not mean to rotate the canvas, I meant to move. And then I'm going to assume that there's this kind of... I'm looking at the image here, and it looks like there's some kind of, like, casing up at the front of the chest. Don't know what it's for. Possibly armor, possibly ammo, but... Gonna put that there. And then some kind of sensor system on the shoulders, because, you know, it's a sniper mech. Of course it's gotta have sensor systems. Actually, hold on. How good are your sensors? It's a sensor range 10 compared to... Actually, no. No, the Sagarmouth has a sensor range 10, and you guys... Both of you have engineering as your dump stat. Hamby put all of his stats into hull. But then again, this is his license level 1, and he hasn't... He has the Barbarossa, but he hasn't added any, like, proper... Oh, no, he does have some Barbarossa systems. He specifically has the, what's it called again? The payload chargers and the siege stabilizers. And he's putting all of his stuff into hull. He also has a shit ton of health. How do you determine structure? Oh, it's just a base frame. I think there might be abilities and upgrades that give you extra structure. Big pickaxe, drill enhancements on the body, grenade belt, and massive shoulders. Okay. And his head is kind of a flat oval. Alright. Alright. Yeah, you guys can't hear my music, which, for the sake of not getting in trouble, is good. And then it's got some kind of system here. And then I really like how this head shape looks. I know that it's very much so based on that, but I don't know. I like it. Never mind. I realize it looks like kind of looks like a chicken. Like, you know? Like, does that make sense? Am I losing my mind? Trying to keep my stats balanced, I might specialize later down the line. Perfectly fair and fine. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just readjusting my headset because my ears are starting to get pinched a bit. But like, do you see this? Am I losing my fucking mind? Does it look like a chicken to anyone else? Fucking Christ. Anyways, let's just pretend I never noticed that, and let's continue designing the mech. I'm also gonna put the color pucks over here. That way I can just go over and see that. I also need to consider how you actually get into this damn thing. I'm thinking that this part of the chest plate will, like, hold on a moment. Let me go ahead and just make it a little bit lighter. Hide the underside. Like, basically, around here is the... Like, it hinges right here, and then... Can I flip it like that? No. Alright. Nope, wrong button. Nope, not what I meant to do. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it kind of hinges like this, I guess. Where that bit goes there, and then this chunk kind of does the same but opposite. Like it flips open like that. And the inside of the mech is like right around here. Like the seat is right around here. It's a size 2 mech, which... No, it's a size 1 mech, which means that it's twice the size of a human. A size half is the size of a human. Okay, that is far too small. I'm gonna assume that, like... kind of have to bunch your legs up whenever you're piloting it. It's a very tight fit. Because there's no way in hell you're going to be able to get your legs inside of the mech's legs. Which means that there's a possibility that your entire body just fits in this upper area of the mech. Like, kind of... Hell, there could possibly be a way. Actually, no. The arms rotate in very strange ways. So there's no way in hell that you actually put your human arms in there. But yeah. Like the entire body is just in this central cabin. Which is interesting because, you know, it's the largest target. Yeah, like, I don't know if the yellow with hazard patterns on the shoulders. I actually really like that concept. Yeah, right now I'm drawing Keys Mech, and then I'm gonna go ahead and draw yours. Also, I need to draw the gun on this damn thing. Time for me to immediately fail at drawing weaponry. And I have immediately fucked up. Okay. Do I have a stabilizer? Protective stroke? Is that gonna be it? There we go. Okay. Up, down, the button I want to press. Alright, there's a little bit of a slope there. I'm very happy that in an early age I learned how to flip a pen very quickly. Alright, and then it has the hand here. No, I need that to be... You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm just going to use the ruler. That way I can get a decently straight question mark line. And then be very careful about my pressuring here, I guess. Put that there. Let me check chat. I imagine him being a very Titanfall-like mech. Fair enough. I can join VC to help you out. I'm currently muted in a VC of my own, so I can listen to my music, but, you know what? That'd probably be a lot more entertaining than just listening to me in silence, so let me go ahead and hop in the vibe corner. Alright, I'm in the stream room. So yeah. And then let me go ahead and pop out the stream room so I can actually see who's in here. Hook that up on stream. Oh, wait, it's already set. Okay. And continue working on the rifle, which I am suffering with. And then has the large bit here. Hold on, need this visible. There we go. And then under this thing, oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Want this gone, and then I can go back to the pen and do that. Let me go ahead and close out Spotify so I don't accidentally try and start my music up. Is anyone in game chat yet? Or not game chat, yeah. VC text. Be there in like 5 minutes. No worries, no worries. So that means I could probably actually mute back the audio and listen to my music again. If Spotify would open, question mark? Hello? Spotify? Are you having a moment? Exit Spotify. Reboot it, because I think it might have died a little bit. Fuck it, we ball. We're just gonna play this. Alright. Yeah. I'd actually have to look at what a Titanfall mech looks like. Mm. How big is that thing compared to a human? Uh, yeah, it's about a size 2 mech. Maybe leaning towards... No, it's definitely a size 2. As I'm looking more at images. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy this image and then put this as its own separate layer. Is it gonna fuck up the transparency? Yes, it is. Okay. Um, gallery. Alright, artillery from long range. Let's see what this fucking thing looks like. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of looking through the gallery to see what this shit. Um. Open image in new tab. Is that gonna be... Nope, it's not in dark mode. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I can copy that image. Um... Alright. You guys still can't hear my music, right? Like, I'm just making sure? Okay, good, because this song that I'm currently playing sucks. No, that stays in 2019. I have an old ass folder that apparently Spotify has decided to play from, and I'm like, no, that can stay back then. Key, what kind of Titan do you picture FO looking like? Alright, make sure I didn't select anything and that the... Yep, okay, there's a spot right there I didn't want to select. There we go. Alright. I was just kind of cropping out the background. Tone. Let's see. North Star, Ronin, Scorch, Ion, Legion, Tone. Okay. Open image in new tab. That's going to be very inconvenient for me to crop out. How the fuck does this thing even open up? Like, do they all hinge around, like, the base of the head? And, like, right around, like, I guess the upper chest? Yeah, because the one that I grabbed was the Atlas. Yeah, I grabbed the Atlas one because that one was a lot easier to actually, like, crop out the background from, because, like, from... A lot of them have, like, a lot of, like, lens bloom shit going on and background things that I really don't feel like finagling. But I do have the image up, and the chest and head are part of the cockpit. Okay. So I'm assuming that the pilot's head is usually around here. Right here is the hinge point. And then this kind of slides back. This flops down. Is that right? Or does this open like that? Also, why the fuck is this right here? Like, what is the point of all these little dots? Are these shield projectors? I've never played Titanfall. I want to. I have the game, but my computer can't run it. I'm waiting until I get my new PC from Atris. I still need to actually give him the money and, like, talk to whenever he can start building it. But, like, all of them have this kind of... Well, as far as I can tell, all of them have this kind of digigrade leg plan. Well, most of them do. Some of them, like, let's see, Scorch, Ogre, yeah. Like, most of them have a more... Yeah, more digigrade leg plan. So that makes things a little bit easier, because I actually know how to draw that. Versus normal human legs, which for some reason I don't know how to draw. So we're not going to comment on that fact, but yeah. Go and delete that layer, go back here, open this layer, delete that layer, here, turn that visibility basically to 0, and then work on figuring out the plan for the legs. I can kind of see that. Yeah, if I turn off the light in my room, I immediately flashbang myself. That was a bad idea. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I have Tone open right here, right now, like, looking at it. Alright, where is the layer I was drawing? There we go. Right. So... right here, I can go ahead and remove this part of the leg. Once again, very happy I can flip pens quickly. And then... yeah, like, the main difference that I'm noticing between these two kinds of mechs is that a lot of the Titanfall mechs have the head integrated into the body instead of a separate unit. The only one that I could possibly see that looks like that is Strider. Where was that one really lanky one? Nope, that's also integrated into the body. Yeah, so it looks like Strider is the only one that actually has, like, a head kind of outside of the body, but then again, that might just be a sensor unit. Yeah, no, that looks more like a sensor unit, really. The rest of them all have their heads as, like... I'm looking at Ogre right now, and that motherfucker doesn't even have, like, a face. Does that one just kind of pop open the lid and you hop in? versus the other ones that open the chest cavity, because this thing has a ton of bags on its chest and like battery cells, which, by the way, massive danger if you shoot those. Um, but like that looks like one that wouldn't open like the others. Again, I have no idea how these things move. I have barely seen anything from Titanfall because like the only stuff I've seen has been PvP matches, and that shit is way too hectic to actually understand. Um, I've kept myself basically completely isolated from the story of Titanfall because I want to play it. I don't want to get spoiled. So, if he's more of a Titanfall styled mech, then I would think that I'd want to bring the back plate up a little bit, to follow the design style of the other mechs in the game. Maybe take this kind of silhouette of the hooded figure, and instead of having it have this isolated head casing. Then again, it's kind of difficult to hold on a sec. VC text. Looking at Titanfall 1. Check Titanfall 2. Oh, hold on a minute. And what do I just saw? Atlas is from Titan 1. I don't know anything about it. Your phone number. I sent it to her. All right. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it, and its visual style does look a lot. Yeah, yeah, and then there's one from. There is a version that looks like it's from Titanfall 2, because the. It's like a different angle, and it looks better quality, I guess. Oh, howdy, hold on a minute, hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Let me pause my music and then unmute you on stream. There you go. Alright, you can be heard now. Hello, I'm just looking through references. Yeah, Key, another one that has a very similar body style is Scorch. Actually, it looks almost the exact same body style, except its head seems to be this more round core. I'm looking through the different Titanfall mechs to get, like, more of an idea of what this shit looks like. Because Key says that FO is more Titanfall styled. And,
There's one title, but I'm not sure if it's what thing you if this P would be going for. It's what's the bald guy called looking?
he
No,
said
it's the one.
he says the one that he wants to style it more forward is Tone.
Tone. Because I used to play Titanfall 2. That game was amazing. Ah,
Yeah, I'm real size of the Titans. 8.5 meters. Yeah, 1.8 meters is a human. Wait, hold on. So if one's... Yeah, no, that's more of a size 2 mech. Which is difficult because yours is a size 1, which is like only twice the size of a human. Hmm. Mm, kind of looking at all this. Trying to understand like the visual. I feel like I'm repeating myself here, but yeah, the head seems to be more of a piece of the central chassis. And I don't even know if it's properly a head. It's more of a sensor, like a sensor array. Um, and then the bodies are very bulky, and the legs seem to be digigrade on most of them. I did not mean to open Task Manager. Fuck. Um, well, hey, at least it didn't close anything. Hold on, who fucking pinged me? Um, barely hear Hamby. Can you please turn him up? All right. Hold on a minute. I will go ahead and edit the audio on stream because Hamby, you're loud in my ear. Try talking. Hamby? Hello? Are you alive, my gamer? Hamby. And Key, that's the reason why you're not hearing Hamby is because he's fucking dead. Can I see the references? I'm literally just on the Titanfall wiki, like the Titanfall 2 fandom wiki, on the Titan Gallery page. Oh, hold on a minute. I realized what I was looking at. IMC versus MCOR, and then North Star, Ronin, Scorch, Ion, Legion, and Tone. Okay, so yeah, the ones that are going to be a pain in the ass in order to crop out, those are the ones that we're looking at here. Okay. Um. Right, Tone. What's this thing's deal? One of the 7 Titans in Titanfall, an Atlas class, skirmishing with enemy Titans using a tracker cannon and homing rockets. Effective use of its lock-on functionality can allow Tone to release devastating combos to quickly dispatch enemies. Particle wall, so you just project the particle in front of your face. There's the core system, unleashes a barrage of rockets to be guided in flight. They'll prioritize any locked target Tone looks at. Finds missile fully locked enemies, full lock-on required. Lay waste, that's what Tone is all about. Enhanced tracker rounds, reinforced particle wall, pulse echo, burst loader. So, hmm. 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 Tone's always voice is female. Tone can commonly be portrayed in the negative light by the community for a multitude of reasons. What does it mean by the community doesn't like Tone? What? Portrayed in the negative light by the community for a multitude of reasons. Oh, and Happy fucking died. Okay, well, we gotta go ahead and... Internet fucked up 1 minute. Okay, let me go back to playing my music then. Alright. This guy's deal seems to be more about rockets. Oh, shit, hold on a minute. Let me go ahead and pause my music again. Hi. It's alright. What? Just unplug itself? Default tone.
Yeah, I was trying going to Rim post, and it looked funny as hell because of the image, and I was like, oh, I can't go in.
Hmm.
It's like very like it's like pixelated. It's like, oh,
Mm.
this is what I was looking at.
Tone mains get a bad rep, but the gun is a 10 out of 10. What the? That's Tone. Okay, hold on a minute. Is that just a fucking mech, but its face is a fridge?
Yep, that's tone.
Its face is a fridge. Hold on.
That's what it looks like normally.
Yeah, I have like Google Images open, and I'm kind of looking at it. Yeah, no, that looks different than the one that I'm looking at. The one I'm looking at has a more rounded front.
It's a prime version. Have you seen the difference between Scorch and Scorch Prime?
Is that like Warframe Primes?
No, I would say it's more like I don't know if you can get them by like default. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played, but I'm pretty sure you can pay for them or something.
Mm, so cosmetics.
Kind of, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is like Scorch and Scorch Prime.
Um, the second one just looks like a gutter tank. But then actually, I shouldn't have said that. That's an ultra kill spoiler. Whoops. Um, Uh. uh. Oh, well, Noodle's posting a bunch of what's it called? Art books. Right. This fella. Yeah, I have it open in another tab. Um, the image I'm looking at is just a little guy. Um, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me go ahead and post it. Copy image.
I forgot who I used to play.
This little
Let
man.
me
Oh,
see.
well, hold on, hold on. Did I? What do you mean my files are too powerful? It's literally just a picture. Discord? Are you having a moment? Hold on a minute.
Is
Okay.
Discord having a moment?
Copy image. Paste image. Nope. Piss. Alright, well, anyways, I do have references, so that's good. Um, and kind
I
of,
think we used to play in Northstone, but I changed to Scorch.
I'm just looking
Or
at this
have I?
guy. Like, this was just a little man. Look at him. I know it's a really, 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 like, it kind of looks really scuffed, but it has the vague shapes, and that's what I need. Uh, there we go. Well, really scuffed image aside, let me actually go ahead and paste that in here. There we go. Now I can actually use this as a reference. Yeah. Alright, legs. Back to drawing instead of just browsing Google Images and being boring. No, the legs, the landing gear is far more spread out. And then again, I do need to tie the head more into the body shape. Take the design of the cloak and just turn that into the chassis itself. Um, Key, do you want to keep the rest of the cloak as like part of the mech's design, or do you want that gone? What the fuck is that? I think that's one of the prototypes for Hand-Him Robotics. It's apparently it's like a fucking 3D model or some shit that someone's selling on fucking like Cults 3D or some shit. I don't even know what it is. I don't know. He's a little guy, and that's like it's a really really jank one, but I needed it for the shapes because it's a lot more refined. Like I guess more cut down. Maybe make the cloak less tattered. Okay. Yeah, because you haven't really been on any missions properly. You've fought a grand total of 2 drones in the street and uh Shen Li, who kicked your ass and then paid for you to get your shit back. So yeah, kind of just drawing the rest of the legs here. Hold on, who fucking pinged me? Oh, it was Atris. Okay. It was literally just a thumbs up to a message I sent. Apparently, Amanda's computer exploded. Like the inside, the motherboard shorted out. So all 3 of us are trying to get back in contact. Well, Amanda, Atris, and I are trying to get back in contact with her. Or get rid of the cloak if you want. Ah, piss. I did not mean to do that. Also, dude, if you want to type in stream chat instead of Discord, doing troubleshooting since I'm not on site with spare parts, I can't just fix it. Fair enough. If you want to talk in stream chat, it'll be a lot easier for me to see. Because then I don't have to keep tabbing between different windows and accidentally opening up my fucking File Explorer or my Task Manager. Alright. So let me go ahead and remove the sensor systems that I added up here. Then take that, this. Actually, no. That part of the head is okay because that's just gonna allow it to move, I guess. And then right around here, I could add, I don't know, a couple like. Oh wait, hold on a minute. You have mortars. This could be the mortar area where they actually fire from. I wasn't on your stream when this went down. Just joined because I saw you were live. Howdy. Just working on drawing some shit. Alright. Yeah, I'm working on drawing some of the characters in my Lancer campaign. These are just two random drones. This is Hampy's mech, and then this one is Key's mech that I'm working on drawing right now. Hear me out, Barney Dinosaur mech. Ye... Atris, you're a fool. Alright? You are a fool for thinking that doesn't already exist. Where is it? Where is it? No. I know it's here somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. Which one am I looking for again? It was the Manticore. There we go. Want to open the Manticore image in a new tab, please. Or deal with this, I guess. Alright. Here. Take Barney the dinosaur and make him a suicide bomber. There you go. At least that's what the book's Manticore looks like. Note that every single Horus mech looks different. And one thing that you need to worry about is that, sure, a Manticore is characterized by its massive lightning spikes, but something like a Baylor can shapeshift. Also, something like a Hydra. You don't know it's a Hydra until all of its limbs start disconnecting from its body, chunk by chunk, and it starts smacking you. You don't know anything's a kobold until it starts spewing molten slag out of its reactor. Like, Horus mechs are terrifying because you don't realize they're a Horus mech until you are actively fighting it. Unless there is some kind of physical, visible difference. Like, a Manticore usually has like these electric spikes on its back. And a Pegasus, usually you can see the Ushabti somewhere on its body. But a Manticore, you don't know until you kill it, right? And you try to crack open the cockpit, peel away at the pieces of scrap to get inside of the pilot, possibly thinking that you'd be able to haul out their ruined body and use the actual proper mech again. And then they pop out of the cockpit, perfectly fine, perfectly unscathed, wielding weapons that would probably kill you. Actually, what am I mean, probably kill you? It would probably erase you from existence. Because horror mechs don't play fair. A Minotaur's whole thing is that its cockpit is technically an extra dimensional space. And it literally cannot move unless its pilot wants it to move. Nothing around a Minotaur can move until the pilot wants it to move. So sit your ass down. That is the motto of the Minotaur. Sit your ass down. Arnie's main attack is hugging and brainwashing. Speaking of computers, is still running Lickety moo. I mean, I do still want to get the new PC, but seeing as how you're gonna have to fix Amanda's first, it's okay. Um, it's still running alright, but I was actually talking about it earlier this stream. I do want to play Titanfall. I actually recently got my hands on a PS2 emulator, so I've been. Actually, no. What am I talking about? You were there for the Armored Core stream. I'm losing my fucking mind. But yeah, I'm trying to possibly play the Armored Core games. I just have to find like actual downloads of the games to play. Um, Unfortunately, we cannot talk about our nautical escapades on stream, but wink. Anyways, hold on a moment. Let me go ahead and check Discord. Hugging and brainwashing. I mean, if you want brainwashing, look no further than the Gorgon. I know that I've talked to you about the Gorgon. The one that literally projects a meme so rancid it fucking destroys your brain. Amanda's PC isn't a big one, it's one part, but after I move, I'll have time to ship a PC. Fair enough. Yeah, like, you got your own life shit to deal with. Don't worry about me. Oh, I love the Gorgon. The mech. I'm not saying what you said in chat. However, as soon as Amanda comes back, I'm showing her what you said. That would probably make her happy. Can I please make that bigger? Nope. Come on. Yeah, no, no, no. Not what I wanted to grab. I want to grab this. There we go. And then send that to Amanda. There we go. I'm sorry, man. I am sorry to disrespect you like that. Anyways, back to the art. Hiss. What? Oh, hold on a second. I will be right back.
Here you go. I'm back again. For good now. Hello? Hello? Huh. Let me check this right. Wah, wah. Anyone there? Hmm. Do streams still hear me? Hmm. Meh. by forcing the or anything about it turns to the scar shockwave. Okay, that's a dope ass idea, but there's a problem. Tired's PC kind of died, I think. Apparently. I don't know why they're still streaming though. It just makes no sense. Hmm. I'm not sure what happened. I thought they'd just be back, but they're still not here. And they said in another channel that their PC's dead. And that there's, yeah, and that, no, I'm still alive right now. And what, you said your PC died? Oh. I thought your PC died and it was still on for some reason. Like it was frozen. Bro. This isn't my stream.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna put Amanda on the mic. All right.
Oh, good morning, Vietnam!
Love?
Guess what? My computer died before Tired's ancient slab, boys!
Wait, your PC died. Oh.
Yeah, I have her pulled up on my fucking phone.
Well, I think I need like one of those like buzzer buttons, like that was easy button. I need that just plays the Seinfeld theme because I feel like that'd be appropriate right now.
Hamby's asking, is it dead? The answer is yes.
Oh, it's dead. Computer gone. Hard drives are fine though, theoretically. I haven't tested, but I don't care anymore.
Hamby's like, did you throw it out the window? How did it die?
Power go bye-bye. Power go off and not turn back on.
What does that mean?
Listen, what does that mean? That's what I've been going for about the last 2 hours. I play one visual novel and computer go.
Okay.
I play Tetris, computer go.
Hold on.
I don't know, man.
Hold on, Hamby, what'd you say?
Is their PC just not turning on?
Is the PC just not turning on?
Yeah, no, it's not. It gone.
It's not. Motherfucker is.
It turn on, but it not turn on.
Atris is saying, it's not. Motherfucker, it's just a part. It needs a replacement part. Yes.
It's over! It's dead!
No, it's definitely just a replacement. So, okay,
my life as a gamer is over! I must return to Monkey. I return to my PS3.
Hamby's asking, do you know if there's any power in the system?
Yeah, no, there is power in the system because it still, like, boots on the lights and everything. Atris can give all the deets if he's still in chat and wants to say.
It's not anything to do with the power cable.
No, we think it's the motherboard.
My PS3 has technically outlived my computer as well.
It could be. So you said it just doesn't boot up?
It just doesn't boot up, right?
What?
Hamby's asking, it just doesn't boot up, right?
Yeah. It's basically just that, yeah. Computer LEDs and all that stuff turn on. Computer doesn't go to start screen, so.
Nope, have a good key. Alright, Look, okay, I'm still having to manage stream.
I'm a phone. Hey guys, it's me.
No. Oh, Hamby, listen here, motherfucker. If my PC died, I wouldn't be here right now, alright? It wasn't my PC, it was hers. Also, Atrus is saying, bitch, I will not let my reputation as a builder be outlived by the Dell booklet PC. It's called an elite desk, get it right.
Sorry, Atris. I don't think yours is powered by black magic.
I got a fucking NHP in here, and it's been cascaded. It's been
Walmart computer still works.
yeah, no, bro. I got a fucking NHP in this thing. It has been unshackled since day fucking one. Also, Hamby is really fucking quiet. I can hear him perfectly fine. That is a fucking skill issue. And if I turn up any louder, I'm gonna get ear blasted by the mushroom.
Why don't you
The
look it on OBS?
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
The
Alright.
mushroom.
There you go. There you go. Hamby, try talking now.
Hello, I am Hamby, and I am Mushroom.
The mushroom.
Can you guys hear him now? Also, sorry if I bought my mic. Tyrant's PC is running on a page in the Necronomicon. I mean, you're not far off from that. Like, an NHP is just basically Eldritch math. So, like,
Yeah. It's not the computer's fault. Average computer lifespan 2 years. Average lab lifespan 2 billion.
I think Amanda's probably
at the dawn
right.
of time. It's not.
Hold on.
It's not your fault, Atris.
hold on, Hamby, what'd you say?
I think Amanda's probably right. It probably is the motherboard. Because I don't know. I don't think it would be around. That would make much sense.
You would have survived the 2-ton boulder if you downloaded more RAM.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
right. It's the 2 tons of the motherboard. It happened. I didn't install enough RAM.
Didn't survive the two-ton boulder, bro.
Amanda's PC got drop kicked by the dickheads who delivered it. What'd you say, love?
It was. I saw it in a vision. It was foretold in the stars. The 2-ton boulder killed my computer.
It's probably just a replacement you need.
It finally happened.
Also, Hamby, she can't hear you.
No, I know.
A world without Hamby I now live. Maybe I shouldn't fix this computer.
Amanda, he can hear you!
Oh.
Love, be nice.
A
Well,
good
okay.
world I now live in. No mushroom.
Bruh.
No one to mess with me in rivals. A good world I live in.
Love, you can't even play Rivals, you fucking idiot.
Plub.
You know what
Just
I
like
can't
Plub.
play though? I can play Skylanders, Spyro's Adventure, the hit game.
We call it experience.
Alright.
So I think I'm winning, personally.
Just say
Anyways.
the Plub experience.
What are you streaming right now?
I'm drawing.
What? Tired stream draw? Whoa!
I did it yesterday.
Discord on their phone?
No, she doesn't have Discord on her phone because her phone doesn't fucking exist.
You should subscribe right
I-
now for great content like this.
How can they still hear you? Your phone is on the other end of the room now.
Bring me back.
No. Tyra, let me know when you want to go over your setup for quality control. I'll let you know. It might not be. No, I'm just holding my phone by its like holding cord right next to my chair, so like you're dangling away from my mic.
Bro, I got turned into a phone and this is how you treat me? I see how it is.
Bruh.
Don't threaten me. I'll turn into a HAL 9000 on you.
What was that?
I'll turn into HAL 9000 on you real quick. Hold up.
Hold on, bro. Okay? You can't do shit. Actually, I was gonna make a joke about you turning into a Samsung phone, but like,
Zero.
what's that?
Google, set them to game mode 0.
I don't have a home assistant. You really think that my dumbass would have a fucking like?
I wasn't talking to yours. I am now holding your entire viewer base hostage.
No one who watches me has a fucking home assistant. There's a grand total of 2 people watching stream right now. One of them's Atris, and one of them's probably Hamby.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't need
That's
to
me.
threaten Atris. I'm gonna threaten Hamby. Hamby, I'm coming for you. That's why my computer's dead. I'm gonna kill
Now
you.
you can't
It's
come
your
for
fault.
me. You don't even have a
You're the one who gave me
PC.
Photoshop, you piece of shit.
I'm
I
sorry,
can
man.
do whatever I want.
The two Dumbledore's coming for you.
H is saying to hang up on you.
No. Alright, well, I am going to
Disconnect
jump
Amanda
off
from
of the
society.
stream. I'll call you later. Love
Alright.
you.
Love
Bye bye.
you. Bye.
Gay ass.
And? And? This is a known fact. Oh, so she thinks that she can be all bold because she isn't in VC with me.
Ah.
Wow. Okay. No, 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 no. Alright. She's gonna have to see this VOD afterwards.
She can't.
Alright. Okay, I said afterwards. As in after her computer is back. Anyways, actually, while I have this BRB screen up, I'm gonna go get some food. I have a bunch of like bell peppers cut up in the fridge. I will be right back.
Alright. Nice. That's why, like, I'm like tired PC froze, and then that's why it was like this. But no, it was Amanda's PC that died. Oh, that makes a bit more sense. Actually, no, no, it doesn't. Meh, I don't care. Actually, I kind of don't care, but I don't care. I mean, I think they can probably just get it checked out, and if not, I know Aegis, you're pretty good at that. PC building and build the PC yourself. I'm really. Can you guys hear me good now? Is this good? I'm pretty sure they can get it checked out. Like the PC. Oh, who is it? Hi, Atris.
All right, motherfuckers. I decided to just drop in because oh boy, it is such a fucking pain trying to listen to Hamby's mouse whispering.
Is it that quiet on stream?
It's so quiet. I have my phone on full fucking volume.
What about in
It's,
VC? Is it good in VC?
it's good in VC, but the problem is that I really do need to go over tired setup.
It's probably
Um,
OBS.
it's probably OBS for one. And the balance on OBS.
Yeah.
Because uh, I'm gonna give Tired like a crash course in how to manage your stream.
Mm-hmm. My stream?
No, I mean like just how you know the movie How to Train Your Dragon? How to manage how to bitch stomp OBS.
Yeah. How to train OBS.
Ugh, I think I'm gonna be awake for the rest of the day.
Why so?
Well, so Amanda called me out of the blue, and wouldn't you know it, uh,
Yeah.
their PC in terrible shape. Um,
Combusted. I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be really that, because it's definitely just replacing something from what I hear about it.
yeah, but Amanda doesn't want to touch anything on in that PC because Amanda, um, Amanda's mom is somewhat of a computer technician, but they were a computer technician in the 80s.
Oh, yeah, that's much different.
Uh, yeah. Um, so like I believe when they saw the PC, Amanda said that their mom was like, "The fuck is that?" um,
I mean, it won't really be hard to, like, because if they could just at least check it out, and if not that, I mean, you could at least figure out what it is.
yeah, no, we're doing troubleshooting and stuff. we're gonna replace the PSU because I doubt that it's the power supply unit.
Yeah, because they can. If the LEDs are working, it's not the power supply. That's what I was thinking.
The LEDs aren't working.
Oh, I thought they said it was.
No,
Oh, well then that's different.
and the power supply unit can be borked and half of the PC be running.
That's true. I was thinking
Well,
since I said everything was running fine except booting nothing.
the reason why I'm allowing the test of the power supply unit is I don't want I want to cover all of the bases, but considering that the boot code wasn't running and the diagnostic LED wasn't flashing, uh
Ooh,
I'm a say uh shit's fucked.
it definitely sounds like a motherboard issue to me.
Yeah, that's what I clocked it as well. Is like, okay, well then just pull out all the important stuff.
Because if it was
Uh,
anything like, if it was like, except the power supply, most things that we would at least get to the BIOS screen.
well, even then, like, even if it's an issue with the central processor or the graphics unit or the RAM, uh, the um, the diagnostic LED would at least like flash a
Yeah,
code
yeah.
to let you know that hey, it's this code, it's this code, it's this code, sort of deal.
I mean, that's gonna be a bit harder to replace than the other stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was talking to Amanda's mom and just being like, all right, so here's the deal. As I am the manufacturer, I'm gonna eat the cost for replacement because you guys don't have the warranty card and I don't have the warranty card, which means that it either got lost or it's just gone. Um,
Hmm.
so I have the warranty. Um,
Nah. I mean, hopefully it'll get fixed.
sorry.
Hopefully it'll get fixed. I said.
I mean, maybe.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
We were talking about PC.
I
Amanda's.
decided to join because trying to hear Hamby through his mouse whispering was
Look, okay, if I turn any of you guys up any louder, it is going to obliterate
Oh
my
yeah.
ears. I have OBS at max, you fuckwit.
have you tried uh and hear me out, turning up OBS but then turning down OBS. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. Fuck.
No
So here's
Hold on a fucking second. Hold on a fucking second. Hold on. Where is? Do I have a monitor? Nope, not what I wanted to do. Do I have a fucking monitor view on this? I want to dismiss that. I want to. Nope, that's not it. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Hold on. I want to grab. Come here, fucker. Okay. Display capture. Look at this. Look at my stream. I know you're seeing the Matrix. I don't give a fuck. Look, I have OBS at max.
Wait, the
You
stream
see
is
this
open.
shit? It's on the right hand side, right?
I mean, it hasn't shown up yet.
Oh, for fuck's
Okay, there
sakes.
we go.
You see this?
Yep.
OBS is at
Wait,
max.
is it just desktop audio?
Yes, I don't know how to route it.
okay. I
Oh,
that's why I said you just contact me. I will set you up. I got you. I can give you amazing powers over OBS. Tired. All it takes is a little handshake. A
I mean, it just
just
seems like something you could do for the tutorial. It doesn't seem that hard.
I have friends on the other side, tired. I can
Yeah.
make your wildest dreams on OBS come true. All you gotta do is say my name.
Bro, quote the entire movie.
Sorry?
The Princess and the Frog, Mr. Facilier, friends on the other side.
Yes, that,
Yeah.
but also I was mixing it with uh oh gosh,
My brain went to
the
Beetlejuice.
yeah, Beetlejuice. That was
Mhm.
the other one. All you gotta do is say my name, shake my hand,
No,
you
say the
know,
name three
all,
times.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, no, I was mixing different things. So
Ah.
it was a mix of like four different things. One of them was Dr. Facilier and the other one was Beetlejuice. And if you guys in chat can name the rest, good on you.
Yeah, because do you remember them?
Sorry?
I don't know. My brain was being dumb and snarky. I was wondering, like, do you know the names of the things you were
Honestly,
quoting?
not off the top of my head because I'm half asleep because Amanda woke me up for this.
Chat, make some shit up.
Make some shit up.
I will know if you make shit up because my
There's
brain,
fuck
while not
all.
fully
Okay,
engaged.
okay, you fool. There is literally no one here. It is
That's not
literally
true. I'm here.
okay. You, maybe Key. That's it. No one's fucking watching this
It's
shit.
one other person. That's not Key, because Key isn't here.
Mm.
Tired, I will uh throw your VOD into the fire that is my community Discord and they will watch the shit out of it
Why?
Don't do it.
because I want to see you succeed.
No, I mean, why would anyone want to watch this shit?
Because you are a wholesome artist who is
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the wholesome part.
do you draw porn?
No, but
Then you're a wholesome artist.
Yeah.
well, fair enough.
Uh,
Like,
oh yeah.
don't even get me started. All right, you are a wholesome being. All right, there is
Okay, compared to the
nothing.
dregs of the internet, yeah. But like,
Twitch artistic nudity.
they rolled that back.
I know. I know. I mean, look. Of course they did. It makes sense.
They had to, because the fucking credit card companies didn't want to deal with that shit. Like, they just
I mean,
like no,
this is
no.
not
You
that
think
deep, but like,
you laugh, but I'm not joking. That's probably the reason why they probably got hit.
It probably was when everybody was throwing away their life savings to
No,
see
no, 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 no.
Pokemans.
Like, okay, there is a series.
advertisers.
One of the major things about like, I guess adult content, is that there's a lot of restrictions put by credit card companies that they just don't like it at all. Like, say for example, I think Patreon actually had this issue. I think OnlyFans actually had this issue, and that's why there was the debate about OnlyFans not allowing adult content anymore. Is because the like the companies that you had to work with in order to get like payment through were basically throwing a bitch fit about adult content on the website, and they only rolled it back after everyone else threw a bitch fit about them taking it away. Like,
Ad-
there's okay, I think like what the words that are trying to come out of my mouth is financial institutions do not like adult content creators.
I mean, I was just chicken. I was just thinking advertisers.
Yeah, 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 them too. But like everyone knows that OnlyFans is you know damn well what you're gonna get on that website, but like there was some kind of legislation in regards to financial institutions that pushed for the removal of adult content on the website, and it was some weird shit. I'll have to look it up. But anyways, oh fuck, Noodle's the one in chat. What? What? What are you doing here, dude? I get a GIF in my DMs. It's literally just you are being perceived, and it's a
You
fucking
are.
gray alien just pointing at me. What is this shit?
Yeah, you have three people in chat. I don't know what you're talking about, Tired. You are friend.
Okay, look, on my end it only says two, but still, like, why? I still don't understand why people watch my shit. Like, as proven earlier, my audio balancing is non-existent. I leave
I think
massive gaps of silence because half the time I'm listening to my own music, and
Okay, Tired. Just so you know, all of that could be fixed. All you gotta do, say it with me now.
watch tutorials.
Fuck. Hamby just ruins my whole fucking day.
ruins the whole bit. Okay, honestly, that'd be fucking hilarious. Like some person is trying to sign their soul away to some kind of extraplanar entity in order to get talent, and their friend just shoots them a DM like, "Hey, you know that there's like a tutorial from 2017 on Reddit about this, right?" And it's like, "How the fuck did you find that?"
The demon is like, how do you know about my cringe? No!
like like the person who made the post is the demon.
Yeah, no, precisely. That was the idea. It's just like,
Uh,
no, I was about to be paid $17.50.
uh,
How the fuck do I draw
What?
this? I'm looking at the references that I'm working with. I don't know how to draw legs.
legs are
Uh,
dumb. Draw
well,
rockets.
Like I'm looking at all the various Titanfall mechs as well because like the mech that I'm drawing right now is supposed to be like Titanfall inspired. And this shit, hold on a minute, where's the fucking list,
most
dude?
of the Titanfall mechs just look like legs.
Okay, but like
On
the one detail about their legs
That's
is the
different.
fact that like there's only one that doesn't have digigrade legs. I think.
That's because digitigrade legs are uh fucking based on mechs. Let's just be honest. Chicken legs are ridiculously good.
Doesn't Scorch have normal legs?
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now, and I think Ion and Scorch have normal legs, and then everyone else has just like if you look at Ronin, that motherfucker is 50% leg. All right, Northstar and Ronin are just 50% leg.
Scorch is obviously the best mech in the game.
Scorch is an
So,
egg.
Like literally,
He
literally
literally has an egg for a head. I'm looking
the
at him right
best one
now.
in the game.
Okay. He has more
hmm,
backplating than his mech. All right.
Oh yeah, I
look
just looked
up.
at you.
Hang on, tired. Look up Mech Warrior 5. Uh,
Hold on.
Marauder. Uh, 2R.
Marauder 2R. Uh,
Holy shit, it's a chicken.
Yeah,
it's a chicken.
It's
that
straight up
is
a
that
chicken.
is that is my mech. That is me.
Chicken. I mean, aren't humans like 50? Oh, oops, that's wrong.
How
Not
tall are these
myself.
things?
What? The battle mechs?
Yeah, from Mech Warrior. How tall are they?
Not as tall as you would think. Like maybe about the size of a two-story, maybe three-story building.
Okay, so like compare that to a human. How many humans would you have to stack on top of each other in order to actually like?
About 8, 9.
Okay, so it's a size 3 mech. Got it.
It's a
In
what?
Lancer terms, because size 2. Okay, a size 1 is twice the size of a human. A half size is literally just an exosuit, basically, right?
Okay.
So by that logic, a size 1 is twice the size. Size 2 is about. Well, the only
Okay.
information about size 3 in the book, because the only size 3 mech is the Barbarossa, and it says that it is 13 meter, nearly 13 meters tall.
Okay. Um, to explain what the fuck this mech is,
Mm-hmm.
to see if it fits in your Lancerverse as some kind of thing. It has the radar cross section of a flea, goes about Mach 2, and has a railgun that, if you land it right, will one shot practically anything.
Okay, so sensors are shit. Speed is good, and does it have to charge
No,
that
no, no,
railgun?
no, 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 no. When I say it has a sensor cross section, I mean other people can't fucking see it.
Oh, it can't be seen. All right.
It can't be seen.
Camouflage.
It goes faster than the human eye can track, and it has a gun that if it hits you from behind or it hits you in the cockpit, you're dead. There is
Metal mark.
no. It's a what?
Metal mark. SSC metal mark. Invisible while moving, reappears while stationary. Ranged attackers receive +2 difficulty in order to attack it. And it has its evasion is 10, which is really good. Has a speed of 5, but you can up that with upgrades.
But it
Um,
doesn't really have a railgun that destroys everything.
take a couple of levels in, let's see. Well, you could possibly take some levels in Barbarossa, but you can't actually take the core system from it.
What was that? What was the gun? The mech that was gun extrude gun?
That would be the Pegasus. Yeah. That
I
one's
know
also
Barbarossa. It's built
Barbarossa.
for the
Barbarossa
gun.
is a gun with a mech attached to it.
Yeah, it was specifically built around the railgun that destroys space stations.
Yep. The Barbarossa is
Yep,
Harrison
that
Armory's most massive frame to date, built per the orders of Harrison II to stand as the unstoppable image of Harrison I, and to carry the heaviest of weapons and equipment the armory offers. Standing nearly 13 meters tall, it is an unsuitable beast of a mech, inspiring terror in enemies and awe in allies. The Barbarossa can mount weapons suitable for engaging toe-to-toe with gunboats and low-gross tonnage subline vessels. Due to the size and slow maneuverability, it is often employed in low-grav engagements where mass is less of a concern. Uh,
Yep, sounds about right.
Boom.
oh, another note. The Barbarossa is a popular target for purview essayists, who have been known to remark on the drawbacks that come with its size and how, as a result, it's a perfect stand-in for their political enemies. Yeah. It literally cannot be pushed, pulled, knocked prone, or knocked back by smaller characters. By the way, it is the only mech that is size 3 in the base game. And in any of the supplements.
It's what I'm gonna get
Hmm.
in the.
Okay, well, in that case, my character stole a Barbarossa, stole the secrets of the railgun technology, miniaturized it, put it in a size,
Yeah, you can do that. I'm
Put
pretty
it into
sure.
what?
put it in the size 2, uh,
Metal.
the
Put it in the fucking metal mark.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can do that.
No, because the core system for the Barbarossa is literally like the entirety of the frame.
No, miniaturize the railgun. So do that. But there you can do there is you can
There
engineer
are
stuff
railguns.
in Lancer. You can
See,
engineer stuff.
you see, I stole a Horus mech, I don't know which one, and traveled to another universe where Ant-Man existed and shrunk the Barbarossa.
Okay, if you want to travel to different universes, we're talking either Lich or Fane.
Oh yeah,
Fane,
there's a mech that actually goes back in time.
that would be the Lich. The Fane is different realities. That's from a non-canon supplement called the Field Guide to Iridia. That thing's whole deal is that you can basically reach into the future and borrow time. Uh,
Okay then.
yeah,
Said,
and there's this
I
counter called time debt with it.
I
Uh,
see.
if the Fane
In that case,
explodes, oh no, you go ahead.
I paid a Thane user to go kidnap Ant-Man and bring him back.
One funny note about the Fane. If it explodes, its wreck is destroyed, or otherwise ceases to exist. It fades from everyone's memory except for the pilots until it is rebuilt.
Wow. So
There is
wait,
tinkering moves, right?
could you theoretically commit a shit ton of crimes, self-destruct your mech, and get away with it because nobody remembers you doing it?
No one remembers the mech itself. They will have a gap in their memory about that mech. Like, it can be captured on camera, but as soon as you stop looking at the camera, you instantly forget about it. Like,
Wow.
and that is assuming that the Fane no longer physically exists in our reality. Uh, like, if it explodes, it's destroyed or otherwise ceases to exist. So, if you do some weird paradox shit, like somehow manage to fit the size 2 frame inside the cockpit of a size 1 Minotaur, which you can technically do since the Minotaur's cockpit is a non corporeal space, which is basically like the whole deal of the Minotaur, is that it does not move unless the pilot wills it to move, because its cockpit literally cannot, like, while inside it, you cannot be harmed in any way, even if the Minotaur explodes or is destroyed. Hostile characters cannot pass through a space occupied by the Minotaur for any reason and must always stop moving when engaged with it, regardless of size. Yeah, you. Like, if you somehow manage to shove a Fane into the cockpit of a Minotaur, which, by the way, is putting a size 2 mech into a size 1 cockpit, right? If you somehow manage to do that, like, if you somehow manage to do that, the Fane will fade from memory because it is a non-physical place. Like, the cockpit does not exist in our reality. It's like an extra planar pocket dimension.
Which is why you can fit a Fane inside of a
Okay, but
Minotaur.
okay. The problem isn't having it inside the cockpit. It's the problem of getting it into the cockpit, because the cockpit is about the size of maybe a truck's cockpit, right? Like, not
It's
like
a
a like an
patrol.
18-wheeler, right? That's about how big it is, because take that. Okay, the physical body of a cockpit is about the size of an 18-wheeler's like main area, where you drive the damn thing. Like,
Okay.
that's how big it physically is. If you were to remove the cockpit casing from, it's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside, right?
Yeah, that's
It's
what
like
I
trying
mean.
to get an elephant out of a house
Exactly. It's perfectly fine in
or a
the house,
pole.
but good luck getting it into the house without taking out a wall, right? Like,
Um, honestly though, like, how big is the Minotaur? You said it's a size 1.
yeah, so it's about twice the size of a
When
human.
when you said truck cab, are you talking about like the sleeper type of cab or just a
Just a normal one.
regular? Okay, because sleeper cab has like
That
that's a lot of space. Like I'm imagining like in the middle of combat, the guy in the Minotaur mech is just sort of like making tea in his own little kitchenette.
That's actually okay.
Like,
The mech of a Minotaur can look like whatever the pilot builds it as. Actually, uh, Horus mechs often end up happening on accident. So if you're printing your mech, you get inside and you realize the cockpit is way larger than it should be. You're like, ah, fuck, I got a bad schematic. Or maybe you didn't get a bad schematic and your printer just had a little bit of a strange issue. Like, as I said,
Bug.
Horus mechs happen on accident unless there is an
Bug
active
as in feature.
malevolent malefactor happen, like a person actually tampering with your printer.
I
Yes.
love that it's Horus mechs happen by accident. My
Okay.
favorite my favorite mech manufacturer is a mistake.
Okay. Well,
Um,
whenever someone,
Fine.
yeah, like, so pattern groups are different than frames. Frames have like a set design. Pattern groups are defined by their abilities. So every Horus mech looks different, and you really only know what you're dealing with once it actually shows off what it can do. Like a Baylor, you don't know it's a Baylor until all the nanite starts discorporating, and you're dealing with a swarm of nanite fire that's like shooting angry water.
oh, so you could be printing a mech. It comes out as a Toyota Prius, but as soon as you get behind the wheel, it's like, oh, this is a fireman.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly. Like,
Okay, how would
Right now I'm imagining a Toyota Prius. You turn it on, and it just like uh Megatrons into or Megazords into a fireman. When you
okay,
turn it.
wait, tired?
yeah,
Okay, what's the tiny Doom mech called?
that's the
That is
Caliban. That
okay.
is
What
the
if a
IPSN
Caliban is a
Caliban.
horse?
What was that?
What if a Caliban is a horse? Like
Closest
not a
one that could
horse, a
possibly be to
Baylor.
me is a goblin or I believe a kobold. Let me check if a kobold's a size 1.
Could it be a Baylor?
No, Baylors require a size 2 or larger. There's actually a
Oh,
note about that. Um, where is it? Notably, the Baylor pattern group is the only stable on large platforms, size 2 and up, that are able to provide the raw energy output it demands, preferably ones with multiple redundancies in case of catastrophic systems failure.
I can't wait to get a Kobold Barbarossa.
Okay, now I kind of want to design a mech that is based off of changing its size through from 1 to 3. Uh,
I know there's one of
Ant-Man.
as
those.
a
I'm
no no
pretty.
no.
I think there's one of
I
those
mean
in
like
in.
abusing an extra dimensional space where it just unfolds itself. So like in its smallest form, it's all folded up, right?
Give me a
But then it
moment.
just like you know those memes where it's like somebody's like in the future, you'll have a laptop that can fold into a phone, that can fold into a small car, that can fold into a blah blah blah. That.
Yeah, I get it.
Mm, I know there's one of those in Field Guide 2 already. I'm looking through it right now.
My
Um.
mech is
Oh, I.
powered by the Ant-Man energy core.
Uh.
That's what I love about Ant-Man is that every single gadget in Ant-Man's arsenal is either powered by a Duracell or just like it's just stupid stuff that you can do with the Ant-Man stuff, which doesn't I don't think that really makes much sense because you're not really increasing the output, you're just making it larger.
Maybe it wasn't from this. Maybe it was from a
Maybe.
different supplement. Could have
You
sworn it
should
was
you
from
should
Iridia.
tell Atros about the Caliban.
Oh yeah, Caliban, our favorite anti-piracy weapon. It's a size half mech, right? Which means that it is basically an exosuit, right?
Intense.
This fucking thing. Caliban is IPSN's solution to the Yamova problem, more properly and commonly known as the impact override problem. Capital ships, the problem posits, are incredibly expensive, demand a tremendous amount of time for corporate and diasporan states to produce and maintain, and increasingly outmatched by anti-ship weaponry. In a controversial capital
Mm.
duel, a successful kill means the death of thousands of personnel and the loss of millions of units of mana. This makes commanders gun shy, encouraging them to rely on subline vessels and fighters to accomplish battle objectives rather than risk a big ship. This strategy tends to prove just as expensive. IPSN was the first to crack the maneuver problem. The corpus designers identified the need for a rapidly deployable, sub-signature, directed weapon. It needed to be well armed and well armored, small enough to enter a ship, and effectively neutralize personnel in order to achieve victory. IPSN created the Caliban to solve this need. It is,
So
yeah, unlike many IPSN frames, Caliban has no roots in early attempts at self-defense by freighter crews and asteroid miners. It was not born from ingenuity. There is no legacy of resilience, heroism, or the frontier spirit to paper over the purpose of its birth. It has no civilian applications in aid, disaster relief, construction, or farming. It does not build, defend, or inspire. It was designed to solve a number problem on a ledger. It was a tool designed to kill humans very, very quickly.
it can it even though it's the size of a human, it could push a Barbarossa. Like it counts as like a
This
Barbarossa pushing
weapon
something.
counts as a size 3 mech when inflicting knockback with any ram, ranged, or melee attack. When the Caliban
Jesus.
inflicts knockback as any part of an action, It can move an equal number of spaces towards that same target by most direct route possible. This movement is part of the same action, ignores engagement, and does not provoke reactions. Once around, when a Caliban knocks a character into a wall, mech, or other obstruction that would cause it to stop moving, it may force its target to pass a hull save or take kinetic damage and become impaired until the end of its next turn. Also, its shotgun does knockback too. So
Doesn't it have
it's
a heavy mount?
no, yeah, that's only it's its only mount is a heavy mount. Its onboard core system is the Flare shotgun, the heavy howitzer shotgun 075. It's a compact, formalized version of the popular Daisy Cutter howitzer shotgun used by Trunk Security and other Stellar Marine forces. Chambered to accept shot, shell, or sabot, the Flare sacrifices some of the Daisy Cutter's raw power in favor of control and a much improved fire rate. It comes pre-equipped with a muzzle-mounted auto choke that allows its user to better define the spout of shot issuing from the weapon. The extreme heat from equipping the choke renders it unusable in short order and must be discarded. You can equip the basically narrow the firing with it normal, inaccurate, but knockback 2. With the auto choke, accurate, knockback 5. Normally does 1d6 plus 1, 1d6 plus 2. Does damage at a cone instead of a range. And after any attack with this weapon, you may smack an adjacent character with a butt end, dealing one kinetic and knocking them back a space. So yeah, the whole thing about the Caliban is breaching in, blowing everything up with a shotgun, and just keep going. And if anything
Right,
gets in your
Doom.
way, you push them.
It's Doom Guy.
It's
Got
Doom
it.
Guy.
Yeah, it's Doom Guy.
I fucking love. By the way, it's called the Flare shotgun. One of the weapons that you get from its license is called the Cannibal. It's another shotgun. It's a heavy mount shotgun. And you know what mount the Caliban has? A heavy mount. You can carry 2 shotguns with this thing.
Dude, what's the size of a heavy mount? Because I'm not sure if it's exactly saying the
It's
size
more
that you're
about
saying.
weight and how complex the system is. Like, it has more durable, like, mounting systems to hold the weapon in place. And it has more, I guess, complex computer systems in order to operate it efficiently.
Yeah.
I am
So,
so confused how the hell the Caliban even does anything.
Yep.
most of these mechs are powered by an onboard reactor. Um,
No, I get that, but I mean, like, why would you deploy uh a uh let's say a size 3 Gertrude? I don't remember the fucking name. Don't at me. Um, when you can deploy like 50 of these Calibans.
the
Well, they
reason,
don't really have as many weapons and stuff, and they're like weak. Again, this is weak computers, so they're weak on some checks, and they don't even have that much armor, and their HP is not that high.
yeah, no, they
They're
have
still
very
like
low armor. Their HP is fairly low. They have a
Okay,
-2 tech attack, which means that they barely can
so you
like.
could like send them a message and they probably die.
Yeah, yeah, no.
okay.
And also, these guys are meant for ship breaking. Barbarossas are meant to take down orbital stations, like
Specifically
from
said, it's a
Earth.
tool designed to kill human beings very, very quickly.
Yes.
Okay. My point is, uh, so the mech that I run, the Marauder,
Mhm.
which obviously doesn't translate, right? But I mean, like, uh, I met somebody who runs the tabletop,
Mhm.
and I introduced them to my build in the video game, and I was like, we basically like explained it away as it's a fucking Star League custom. So you know, like it's a very very old mech that it was custom built to do a specific thing.
Right.
Um, because weird lore stuff. Don't worry about it. Um, and he suggested that he would be able to take me down with a bunch of hovercraft. No, these are the dune running hovercraft that go extremely quick. Um, the biggest like his whole strategy revolved around tabletop mechanics, which wouldn't actually work in real combat.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it was basically I send my 1,000 hovercraft to crash into your mech. We don't care about the pilot here. We just want your mech dead.
Hmm.
Um, my question is, how much does a Caliban cost versus how much does uh you know
Barbarossa cost.
Communism.
Barbarossa cost?
So it's one worry that it's kind of alleviated um by the Lancer system is that humanity is post scarcity. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So it's
Communism.
you're not dealing with money, you're dealing with time and how
Ah,
big your printer gets. And also
okay.
if you have
How
a
good
connection to
your
the
job.
OmniNet, which is basically like the
So,
internet but system wide.
okay, so hear me out.
Hmm.
What if you create a
Free
program
Caliban.
which is just Calibans printed in a cube the size of a Barbarossa?
Like a Caliban sized as a Barbarossa?
No, no.
Like stacking
In
them?
in 3D printing, a lot of times people who run printers will create prints that are if they need to make a lot of things, right? They will connect them with like, easily
Oh,
angle grinder or like, just tweezers,
Hmm.
yeah.
uh stuff to connect them all, and then they'll just build them one on top of another, or one side by side and one on top until they're a cube of this build. So for the same amount of cost or time cost as a Barbarossa,
Well, a
uh,
Caliban's never going to be able to take down an orbital station, and a Barbarossa's never going to be able to clear a hallway.
Yeah.
okay. Well,
Well, it
from
can
what
clear
you're
a hallway,
telling
but it's
me,
going to take the rest of the station with it.
from what you're telling me, the orbital station, uh, okay, when you say orbital station, do you mean a manned orbital station, or do you mean a
Yes.
autonomous orbital
I
station?
mean like the fucking like the one that we have in real life. What's it called? The
ISS?
yes, that thing. Yes. The Barbarossa can take that out from the ground.
Okay. That's really fucking powerful, but also like
It does that by manipulating the gravity inside of its railgun.
then
Apparently.
that's not a railgun. That's a gravity-based weapon.
Hold on a minute.
What's it
Let me
called
go
again?
to the
It's called an Apocalypse Rail. So it's
yeah.
easy.
Fresh from the Armory's Dayside Research and Development Campus, the LGCO4 Apocalypse Rail is an exponential gravitic catapult, a two-scale test product pushed to licensed pilots for field trials as part of the Armory's ongoing Planetary Breach Magnitude Weapons Test Project. Distinct from
Okay,
current
that's
logarithmic... Oh, hmm?
sorry. It's not a rail, it's a gravitic catapult. No, I sorry, this is just my OCD talking, because like
I
I
get what
hate
you
it when
mean.
I hate
Yeah.
it when people classify a weapon as X when it's actually like they literally in the name have a perfect thing for it. It's not a railgun, it's a gravitic catapult.
Yeah.
Because railgun implies that it uses the what is it, electrical torsion, or the potential energy into two rails when you apply electricity to it.
Hmm.
Basically, you're using the power of the unbridled power of electricity to mimic a bow and fire an arrow 4 times the speed of sound or more.
Yeah, so this it says, this new platform taps into the Armory's current gravitic research to exponentially charge and distribute a kinetic payload downrange. Increase the potential energy loading and decrease in total time comes at the cost of stability. When the logarithmic spool cannon is stable and shock resistant, the exponential gravitic catapult is prone to destabilization. A logarithmic spool cannon is like a kinetic or energy weapon. For the time
Yeah.
being, built-in failsafes will trigger in the event of sudden traumatic destabilization to prevent detonation of the system, resulting in any charging process underway at the time of the shock. So basically, if this thing is charging, you cannot take damage, or else it will stop charging. The
Ah,
Apocalypse Rail system is scaled considerably down from its intended operational role, that is, replacing capital ship's spinal spool cannons, in order to effect the accumulation of live data for use in improving the system prior to naval adoption. So basically, it's a prototype weapon for a ship cannon that has been mounted onto a mech. It's been scaled down a little and put on a mech. And the way that it operates is by manipulating the gravity inside of the chamber in order to fire a kinetic weapon really fucking fast.
yep.
So instead of using like
Um,
electromagnets in like electricity and shit, it just uses gravity.
yep.
And it,
It's a gravitic catapult, not
yeah.
a rail.
Yeah, but not everyone, like, whenever you read it, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know how to pronounce gravitic. I was like, eh. So, eh.
I, I,
It's a
um,
flashy name from a flashy foundry for a flashy weapon.
don't let Amanda hear you say flashy, otherwise he'll start doing Bon Clay stuff.
Don't know what that means.
Oh.
Hello to art enthusiasts. Hi, Haker. Sorry I'm not drawing. Also, sorry I forgot the fucking BRB text on my screen. What the fuck am I doing? What? Where is
Sorry,
that shit? What?
What?
Sorry, I'm
why
looking
did I
at
say Bon? Oh,
what? Hello?
okay. You go first.
Okay, I had a BRB text up from whenever I went to get food. I forgot to take it down.
Oops.
I fixed it. I'm also sorry I
Okay.
haven't been drawing, and instead I've been talking. You go ahead now.
I misidentified the character who says flashy. That's Buggy, not Bon Clay.
Is it? Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
Buggy the
Hamby,
clown.
Hamby, the noise that came out of your mic was not like words. It was like a like it was a fucking screech noise on my end. Like it didn't get picked up right.
Oh, fair enough.
Like that wasn't words. That was noise.
Man.
Um, okay.
Anyways, uh, yeah, I
Yeah.
it's a it's a very large weapon, and it does its job well. But if you ask it to do anything other than shoot down a space station, it's gonna look at you like you just said something it doesn't understand. Because you
I would
didn't.
like you to squash this spider.
Oh no, it'll most certainly understand that. It would just step forward.
It couldn't, bro. It'd be scared of the spider.
What?
How would
The
it reach
spider. The spider climbs the mech. Mech
it?
tries to step on self.
Yeah.
Blue screen.
Okay, you say that, but there is a mech called a goblin where its whole thing it's a half size mech, right? It's itty bitty. In fact, in its image, you can see the pilot inside of it. Its whole
Mhm.
thing is literally latching on to the backs of mechs like a tick.
Oh yeah, the hacker thing.
Yes,
That's
yes. It is a controller support frame where its whole thing is you will latch on, act like a tick, and you can get all sorts of tech attack shit. Like evasion 10, sensors 20, e-defense 12, 8 system points. Meanwhile, it's structure 4, stress 4, 0 armor, 4 heat capacity. It's not built to survive impact. It's built to make sure the enemy cannot do anything to hit it in the first place. Like it is
isn't
meant to
Cobalt Barbarossa possible?
kobold no, because kobolds are half sizes.
Oh.
I think they're actually a variant of the goblin.
Wait, hang on. What? I thought the Barbarossa was the.
Barbarossa's a size 3, the kobold is a size half, the goblin is a size half.
Is
Okay,
what size
then
kobold?
why did he think that he could do
He was
Kobold
thinking it
Barbaros.
possibly take the systems from a kobold and put it into a Barbarossa. Which, I mean, you can take the weaponry systems you get from a Barbarossa or a kobold license and put them into each other, but you can't take the core systems and put them into each other because that's restricted to the pattern, like the frame itself.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Like, you can't take the gun off of a Barbarossa and put it on anything smaller than a Barbarossa because it will literally just collapse on itself.
There is a tinkering rules in Lancer, right? For like weapons.
I don't know.
Hmm. I'm gonna check. I remember it. Engineer.
I know that there's a background or like a skill talent that allows you to make a what's it fucking called? Like a weapon. It's kind of like it's a prototype weapon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I can't remember the uh like the skill thing that gives you it, but I do know it's a thing.
That's what I mean. I remember it being a
No,
thing.
it's only the prototype weapon. It doesn't allow you to like take parts off of other mechs.
So one thing that's really bugging me about this universe is that it has no sense of scale when it comes to how different bits of mechs work. Because like the what was it, the goblin?
Yeah, the half size.
It's meant for hacking and control. Where's all the fucking equipment to bypass security systems and stuff that are much larger than it? Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
It plugs in and
I mean,
beep boop.
No, I know, but like, how do I put this? Larger systems usually have swoller protections.
some don't.
You,
In this, it's like some don't, some do.
Yeah, and that's where
yeah,
Atris's like problem is about like the scale of things. Honestly, Lancer is a lot more about the interaction between the pilot and the world than the mech itself.
I see.
Like, you usually are only inside of your mech during combat. Outside of that, you're dealing with the world as a size half human.
Right.
Or in the
Okay.
mech for like for some stuff.
Yeah, sometimes you're in
Mm.
a mech during narrative play as like you're trying like if you need, for example, something really big in order to lift something really heavy, you'd probably pop open your mech for that. But if you're just trying to get around somewhere or get like say you want to get information from an informant inside of a very dense city, you're not going to be bringing anything larger than a size half in there. So your friend who pilots a kobold or a goblin might be able to get in there, or hell, even a Caliban. But anything larger than the size half, well, you probably won't be able to get in the building. You'll probably have to park outside and walk.
No, 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 no. You just sit in your Barbarossa, and whenever the guy you want to get that information out of the guy, you just push him against the window, and the guy in the Barbarossa points the railgun directly at the guy.
You're gonna take out the rest of the fucking city block if you do that.
That's the point.
Uh,
Look, either we get this information or you get erased and so do all your neighbors.
oh. Yeah, objects in terrain take 100 AP explosive damage.
AP stands for armor piercing, by the way.
Because like usually things take like 1d6, 2d6 damage because they don't have that much HP. But it's 100 to objects in terrain. Objects don't count as mech. Don't count mechs.
Yeah,
It's like
no, like that is the most damaging weapon in the entire game if you play it right.
What is?
The
the
apocalypse rail. It does a
Oh,
hundred damage to terrain. And normally, like the most damage that you'll do is like a 1d6 to a 1d8 at a time.
the
Well,
apocalypse rail is 46 damage if you charge it max.
yep, 46 damage if you take 4 turns of not moving and solely charging the rail. You can output the most damage in the entire game.
Plus 2d6 even if you just charge it once too. It's really not that
Yeah,
bad.
you know, it's pretty fucking good.
Okay. Isn't there a mech that if you look in its direction, you get fucked?
That would
Yeah.
be the Gorgon.
Okay.
Hamby, I want you to mute. I want you to deafen, okay? While I explain the Gorgon, I want you to deafen, alright?
Okay.
Alright, so the Gorgon protects anti-mimetic hyperfractals. Basically, it is able to project this cone of light that is patterned in such a way that if you see it, your brain immediately short circuits.
Okay.
That's the reason why I had Hamby.
So theoretically, if you put a Gorgon on the head of a Barbarossa,
It's a core system. Like, that's the core.
No,
Oh, you
I
mean like you
mean
just
like
have him
it's
sit on the head of a Barbarossa?
yes, and then like the Barbarossa just sits on the edge of combat, and anyone who looks at the Barbarossa to try and attack it.
Yeah. I'm very happy I had Hamby deafen. Because he's gonna be piloting a Barbarossa. Okay. Hamby, I don't know if you're watching stream. If you are, forget anything that Atris just said. If you're watching the VOD, forget anything that Atris just said, alright? You're not allowed to employ that tactic because it's gonna get annoying for me to balance around. Alright? I want to have decently balanced encounters. I say that despite throwing a Hornet and a Hive at you without any pre-planning, and throwing Shen Li at you at 12, fucking license level 12 when you guys are license level 0. I understand that, but if you're hearing me, you are not allowed to use you're not allowed to use the Gorgon on a Barbarossa trick, okay? You're not. You're not. I banned that.
The Gorgon headlamp.
Fucking. Actually,
Listen. You point me at any system whatso-fucking-ever, I will find a way to break it,
hey,
and it will be glorious.
the rule books for Lancer is pinned in the vibe corner under the Optimistic Queer Space Pilots channel.
Okay.
It is pinned in there. Download that if you want. You can read through all that shit. There's also a playlist that has videos of a guy talking about the lore of Lancer if you want to watch that instead of reading it. If you ever come up with any funny builds, especially any regarding the Horus pattern groups, let me know. Because
I imagine you're probably gonna use
yes,
the Gorgon headlamp at some point.
I might use the Gorgon headlamp. Hi, howdy, Potato. How's it going?
Fuck.
What?
I have exam tomorrow.
F. Good luck.
It's on kinesiology. I am very fucked.
Atros, you're smart. Do you know anything about that?
Kinesiology?
Do you know anything about how energy systems for muscles work? Other than
Oh,
the Krim
boy.
cycle?
I mean, I'd have to dig up my notes from when I decided to fucking study that on a whim.
Jesus fucking Christ, why?
Because I'm a writer, and knowing everything is very useful when writing things.
He's
Yeah,
got
but
a point.
this shit just sucks to study.
Okay, but I mainly just look for a cursory knowledge so that it sounds right when I write it down, and then whenever somebody reads it, they're like, "He's so close! He's so close!"
You wanna learn shit about it then?
Maybe. Right now, we're here to support Tired.
Okay.
Talk about whatever, dude.
Alright.
Okay. Fuck. Jesus Christ, I hate this shit. Also, yell sub to tired who are watching. Fuck you.
Amanda's already
Yeah.
said that, and she's not even on her computer because her computer exploded. I had her on the phone and she said that shit.
Oh, that's funny. But anyway, sub to tired. Give tired money.
I
Fuck
don't
you.
even have subscriptions on law. Oh, okay, no, it's memberships that YouTube has.
Well, I don't give a shit. Like the fucking video. I don't know.
Set up a Ko-fi.
I have one.
Give money to
Plug
tired.
Plug the Ko-fi.
Nah,
Where is the Kofi? Hang on.
there's a bunch of
Is it
shit
in
on my
Discord?
page. Like,
Oh yeah, there's also a Patreon. Go find that. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Also on the it's literally just on my YouTube homepage. It's a couple of icons in the top right. If anyone gives a shit about it, they can look for it.
Now I'm just remembering when you were showing me your different art folders, and I saw a funny one.
What funny one?
The funny reference in sheet for funny character that
I don't remember what you're talking about.
you know what? I
Iron.
probably shouldn't
Are
mention
you,
that on stream.
are you secretly
That isn't me
a
dodging the question.
supporter?
That's me forgetting what I've done.
Oh, I just saw
Are
your
you
character. Anyway.
secretly a supporter of suspiciously wealthy furries?
Oh no! It's not that. It's just that I saw
Okay.
Taxosi's nudes.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I never opened that folder in
It's what I
VCs.
had to explain to you. That's not how a dick works.
I never opened that folder in VCs. You didn't see shit.
I did, and it's kind of stuck in my brain. But yeah.
What?
Okay. On
Anyway,
to more
confusion.
stream topics. So, metabolism. Metabolism is a term used to describe the chemical reactions taking place in your body where you convert food into energy or stuff for your cells.
Right.
Oh,
ATP.
yeah. That would include the Krebs cycle. I'm not going into the Krebs cycle. It's 11 fucking stages, and I don't need to know it. So you have catabolism, which is the breakdown of shit into usable shit for your body, and then anabolism, which is you can take the shit and now use it. Shocking.
Okay, that's two
Yes.
basic stages. It's
Yep. Now, the energy equation, this is for general humans because kinesiology is the study of human movement, and that expands into the study of human health, physical health.
Mm-hmm.
So energy storage is equal to energy intake subtract energy output. So basically the amount of energy, or in this case we would say calories, you intake based on the subtract the amount you burn. Energy can be stored in
Glucose.
no, it's a longer word when it's stored in the muscles. Glycogen and fat. So yeah, it's basically caloric storage is equal to caloric intake subtract caloric output, which we have a little acronym called CICO or KICO.
Ah, piss. I forgot I locked my layer.
Pissing is how you get rid of waste products.
No, no, no. Shut the fuck up, okay? I made a mistake. I made a mistake in my art program and it screamed at me, so that's why I said that. Alright.
Okay, so a calorie is the amount of energy needed to raise the temperature of 1 gram of water by 1 Celsius degree. 1 degree Celsius. Get fucked, Americans. Anyway, in a dietary context, what we call a calorie is in fact a kilocalorie, basically 1,000 calories, except that sounds stupid, so we're just going to call it a calorie. This is abbreviated to cal, except there's a K at the beginning. And a C, which is weird. They are a measure of the amount of energy that food will produce as it is processed by the body. Basically, you eat food, metabolism goes in, and then funny metabolism is like, all right, how much shit can we get from this burger that you ate? Energy in food can be also measured in joules, but that's stupid, so we don't.
That's stupid, so we don't.
Now, total daily energy expenditure. So, to dumb it down, how much energy are you using per day? Or how many calories are you burning? So this is added up by your BMR, which is your basal metabolic rate. That's just the energy you get from doing basic stuff, like said, basically living. The TIPA, the thermic effective physical activity, when you actually like hit the gym and shit. The NET, the non-exercise activity thermogenesis, which is basically unplanned physical activity, basically like walking around, doing shit generally. And the TEF, the thermic effective food. You're digesting food.
Wouldn't that be just part of living?
Yeah, but we call it a different thing, and I don't know why.
I mean, it makes sense why you would say that because different foods have different
Yes, that's
uh,
true.
costs to digest. Like,
Uh, yeah,
well,
but
okay,
BMR,
that's a weird way of putting it, but anyways, yeah.
it's weird. BMR mainly focuses on like breathing, keeping your heart beating, that kind of thing,
Yeah,
because you
which
still
is just
need a
constant,
stimulus to digest.
whereas the other one is, yeah, no,
Yeah,
it makes sense.
it's weird. Yeah. So here's a chart that explains it a bit more. Yeah. And okay, I explained everything right. We ballin', cool.
Hell yeah.
I don't give a shit about that chart. Fuck off. Oh right, there's also the
The what?
the REE, the RE, the
I
resting
s-
energy expenditure, which is 70% of the TDEE, the total daily energy expenditure, which is basically your BMR. We burn a lot of calories by just existing. It's hard living. And then we have the NREE, or the NRE, the non-resting energy expenditure, which is everything else. So yes, taking a fat... No, that's not how it works, but anyway.
This sounds like a lot of numbers that don't sound like they're going to be useful until you reach until you have them all, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, obviously I need to spend more time doing push-ups and sit-ups rather than sitting in front of the TV.
Oh yeah.
That's
You
that's
need to do that
literally,
to, like, fend off, muscle and bone atrophy.
yeah.
So, yep, we just covered that. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about that at all. Oh, here we are.
Hold on.
So, oh,
Chat is. I just realized I forgot to check chat. Technically, it bends time and space to shoot a bullet. No,
What?
it bends gravity. My brain doesn't understand half this mech stuff. Then when you shoot that light brain short cutting thing near the mirror, it dies. Oh. The
why do
Chicken.
Hicker's
you,
saying
do
put a
you just,
fucking.
like, eat a whole chicken?
I use all
Yeah.
chicken of energy every
What
day.
the fuck? Do you just, like, hit up Costco and get one of those $7.99 rotisserie chickens and eat it?
Bows
Hey,
and all.
Tyre, did you ever bring the Hamby back into the?
I literally
Yes,
just
I
pinged
am
him.
here.
I literally just pinged him. I kind of
Oh,
forgot. I am so sorry, my dude.
Headlamp.
do you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, so, yeah. So the RMR is the resting metabolic rate, and it's basically the BMR as well. And for people who are sedentary, aka people who straight up just don't move, like, couch potato,
Mhm.
the BMR can consist of 70% of their total daily energy expenditure, because they're not moving.
Oh,
That's not good.
What's happening?
So the RMR is the resting metabolic rate. Oh, I'm just teaching everybody about kinesiology shit because I have an exam on it tomorrow.
Ah, neat.
So the resting metabolic rate is the total number of calories burned when your body is at complete rest, aka you're sleeping. Which is why we don't include comatose people in the BMR. It is proportional to lean body mass and decreases approximately 0.01 in kilocalories per minute for each 1% increase in body fatness.
Oh,
Oh.
what happened?
Bye, Atris.
Oh, it just died, I guess.
My shit was so boring, I fended Atris off. Holy shit.
That's a talent.
Wow.
Hold on. Uh,
Purge.
hold on a minute. Let me go ahead and.
Please tell me we don't need to know the Harris-Benedict equation. Fuck off.
What is the? What?
It's how you determine the RMR for about 70 years of your life.
Mmm.
So, in people born with dicks,
Ah, yes. Of course.
you get 66.5 plus bracket 5 multiplied by your height in centimeters. Get fucked Americans, yet again. Bracket plus 12.7 multiplied by your weight in kilograms. Why kilograms? Subtract 6.8 multiplied by your age. That's for dudes. For people without dicks, it is still 66.5 plus 1.9 multiplied your height, plus 9.5 multiplied by your weight, minus 4.7 multiplied by your age.
Slipstream.
Now there's another equation, and I'm too fucking lazy to do this. Anyway, estimating your TDE.
Oh, H just has to go to sleep. That's why he dipped.
Jesus, it's early. Okay.
Well, he doesn't. He just don't usually like work night shifts and shit. Like normally he's a security
that
guard,
would
and
explain it.
like he's 5 hours behind me, I believe, either 3 or 5 hours. So it's like no, like 9 or 10 o'clock for him. So yeah.
All right. Good night, dude. Also, 5 hours tired. It's like 3 o'clock.
It's 1500,
o'clock.
so that'd be 10.
You said 5 hours. It would be around 8.
Did you say 15?
It's 1500 right now.
That's free.
Yes.
Yeah. 3 p.m.
Yes.
That's 3 o'clock. You subtract 12.
That's 3 p.m.
Yes. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It is 1500 right now. 5
Yeah,
hours
that's
behind that would be 10.
Yeah. 10 a.m.
Yes.
OBS flickered for a second.
Uh-oh. Yep, your stream is doing funny things. But it's kind of funny because I can point out the inaccuracies of basically everybody's anatomy.
Yay! What's wrong with mine right now? Tell me.
I don't know, you're a fucking walnut.
Oh,
Like,
you're
bro,
right.
that's already pretty bad.
Bro, what's wrong with being a walnut?
Well, to start, you're a paraplegic because you don't have limbs.
Oh, you don't have to be so mean. What the hell? Wow, I'm leaving. Oh my god.
Bye.
I can't believe it.
Okay, factors affecting your basal metabolic rate. So, your body temperature. Your BMR will increase by 70% for each degree
Whoa.
Fahrenheit above
Whoa.
normal.
Why
So
is
if
my
you have a
temperature-
fever, you might be burning calories more.
Oh,
Or if you're like roasting over a spit. Although, like, don't do that. Your growth rate. So yeah, if you're growing, your BMR is going to be higher. Growing children and pregnant women will have an increased BMR.
huh?
Or pregnant people, I guess.
What?
Well, if you're pregnant, your belly is growing because there's another human inside you, eh?
What? I mean, I guess, yeah.
No, this is a problem with dieting. Fasting or starvation will decrease your BMR, which makes weight loss a pain in the ass. That's why it's only recommended you like decrease your caloric intake by 10%, and for the first few bits you're dieting.
Pizza.
Now, the more sleep you get, the higher your BMR is going to be, which is why all the gym bros are trying to get sleep. Now, food. Yeah, I'll be happy with this one. Capsaicin, the stuff that makes chili pepper spicy, will also increase your BMR because it's increasing your body temperature because it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
So can caffeine, except if you do too much caffeine, then that's bad. And that's all on metabolism. Say, y'all want to learn about performance-enhancing substances?
Sure.
I like steroids.
Yeah, so
Steroids.
agrogenic aids, fuck, that's hard to pronounce, are basically any performance-enhancing substance. Now we have different classifications. We have nutritional ones, which are kind of just like stuff that's found naturally, stuff that's like not weird and won't kill you.
Yay! I won't die.
So like, if any of you have ever gone to the gym and taken pre-workout, a pretty common one is creatine, because creatine is a thing that basically makes your muscles have more energy. I'll cover it more when I get to energy systems, because energy systems makes me want to shoot myself. Anyway, pharmacological, anabolic steroids, HGH, which is human growth hormone, or EPO, which is erythropoietin, which basically makes your bone produce more red blood cells, making oxygen in transport in your body more efficient. They're physiological, old classifications of cheating, which would be like blood doping, which is sticking more blood into yourself, drug masking, which is hiding that you've taken drugs, and PRP. I'm not entirely sure what PRP is, but I don't really care.
Do you need
So
to know it
there's
on
a
your chest?
no. There's natural, which is stuff that you can do without like eating anything. So high altitude training will basically improve your lungs because you're going to have to accommodate for thinner air, or a hyperbaric oxygen chamber, which is basically what if we simulated thinner air, and mechanical. So okay, so when you think of performance enhancing drugs, what's the first thing that pops to your mind, or performance enhancement?
Steroids.
Exactly. Now, performance enhancement can also be caused by what you wear, what you use. For example, Nike made this shoe a while ago, which caused people to start beating marathon records.
What?
Yeah, it was like
I
called the
love
High
the
Fly shoe. It
steroid
was also a really
mafia.
comfy shoe, apparently. So yeah, different running shoes, different fabrics, high altitude masks, BFR cuffs. There's a lot of stuff. So they're basically used to improve physical appearance. In the case of steroids, you get shredded or just very big. They can be used to treat injuries or illnesses or diseases, like erythropoietin, which is used for, well, people who are short on blood, basically. Cope with stress. Beer. Yes, alcohol is a performance enhancement in some sports, particularly competitive
Yes.
shooting, because it calms the nerves. Increase athletic potential and bridge the genetic gap, because some people are just built different, and I'm not even joking.
Ba, 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 ba.
Blah 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 blah. Don't need to know this. Don't need to know that.
What if I do need to know?
Oh yeah, if you want the earliest examples, you have of Greek gladiators or Roman gladiators. Either one of them. They based on their diet, they would be those would technically also be performance enhancement. Or if you want to think about it, Viking berserkers taking hallucinogenic mushrooms.
If you want to think
Yeah.
about it, why wouldn't you want to think about that? That's awesome.
Shrooms.
Shrooms. Okay. Look at the fucking Norse pantheon and like all the stories. Obviously, someone was on something.
Oh yeah. Also, a lot of Roman gladiators also took bad drugs like
Like,
hashish
I
or
don't know.
cactus.
Oh, wait, what?
E.
Uh,
It's documented in a number of this dude named Galen's stuff. The
Like,
first documented cases of AIDS in modern times were Dutch swimmers and cyclists in 1865, using everything from alcohol to caffeine to heroin and to cocaine and ether. Yeah, so basically, coaches didn't really know what they were doing because we didn't have enough knowledge of how the body worked, so they would just give people stuff that made them act wee. In 1896, the Welsh World Cycling Champion Arthur Linton died at the age of 27 due to most likely drug overdose. Oh yeah, it was an overdose of heroin.
oh. Wait, can we talk about this shit on YouTube?
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, it's informative. Like, we're learning, you know?
Yeah. I guess
So, like, YouTube, don't fucking kill me, because my friend in VC...
Alright, so YouTube, listen up. This is how you make meth.
Don't.
What, do
To
you think I
make
know how
meth,
to?
you first need to use an eldritch orb from the hierarchy.
And then you need to whip your dick out on the table and take a piss on it. So.
What?
What? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Let's go with that. That's how it gets the blue color.
Okay, if your urine is blue, we have several issues. There are several issues going on here.
You need to drink a
Okay,
gallon of blue
so,
Gatorade.
Do y'all want to know the funniest? Okay, so Happy, you know how you were talking about anabolic steroids earlier, right?
Yeah,
You want to know how the first steroids were made?
mafia.
No. So in 1849, experiments on birds. Okay, so in 1849, a bunch of people decided, you know what? We're going to castrate a bird and see what happens.
What?
You see, then the male birds who were castrated, showed basically a lot of absent male indicators and also did not grow that much. In 1929,
So, like,
Um,
how much later?
some, huh?
How much later? Like, how many years later?
Uh,
Bam, 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 bam.
80.
80 years later, after they sterilized a bunch of birds.
No, it gets worse.
Oh no.
Okay, and I quote from this slideshow: extracts from bull testicles were taken.
Taurine, right? Is that the chemical?
I don't. No. It's testosterone.
Oh, okay. Because I remember reading something about shit in, like, Red Bull. Like, old sources of
No. I'm
taurine.
talking about actual bull testicles.
Ah.
Yeah, of course.
Red Bull wasn't invented in 1929.
No.
Tired?
I know that, like, old sources of taurine I thought were from there. But okay, continue on.
No. But yeah. And then in 1935, testosterone was synthesized in German labs. So no, athletes did not have to extract the substance from bull testicles. And then the world's first anabolic steroid was taken. Because then people were like, hey, we managed to make this shit that we got from there. What if we stuck it in ourselves?
Science.
Yep.
Science.
Okay, so later in the Olympics, everybody was like, dude, what the fuck is up with Germany? Because they were winning everything because they had access to testosterone.
What
So
the
they were all like, holy shit, what the fuck?
What's going on with Germany?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so in the 1932 Olympics, Germany won 20 gold medals, but in the 1936 Olympics, so before they got testosterone, they had 20 medals, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 1936, they finished first with 89.
Ah.
Yeah, so something's up. And then we go to World War II. There are also a few reports that suggest that Nazi soldiers were injected with testosterone to increase their aggressiveness in World War II.
Obviously.
These are still unproven. In the 1950s, however, this is actually really neat. So, the Soviet Union and the East German athletes, because if you remember in history, East Germany, West Germany split by the Berlin Wall due to East Germany wanting to be very communist. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Communism. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
In Soviet Russia, we do like this. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. They were all doping their athletes. It was bad. Like, East Germany straight up had a drug doping program for their athletes mandated by the government.
Man, don't you hate it when the government tells you to do drugs and don't do school? Wow.
Hello? Hi.
Yeah, why
Potato's
they
just
go
reading.
quiet after I say that?
I
What?
don't
Huh?
know.
What? Huh? Yeah, what?
I
Huh?
just went quiet after I said I can't believe the government made me do drugs and
Oh, I
not
completely zoned out. Anyway. I mean, is an ADHD diagnosis with meds basically of the government getting me to do drugs because I have government in healthcare?
I can't say anything because
pizza.
government
American.
healthcare.
American.
Haha, free healthcare.
Oh God, I'm the only American in the call.
Oh yeah, potato, you're from Canada, aren't you?
Yep. We love it up here, except for, like, the housing and grocery prices, but other than that, it's great.
Of course.
Jesus fucking Christ, though. Tired, get some of your fucking grocery stores up here.
Like, which ones?
I don't know. I don't give a shit. Just make them have cheaper prices than everything else up here.
What, do we need a fucking no name?
Well, we have no name up here. It's just that it's also expensive.
Crystal ball.
Like, I don't know if you get like I don't care if you get like a fucking Kroger's up here. Just make their bread not like $7 a loaf.
You say that, but the American economy is going to hell, so it's probably going to be like that anyways.
Oh.
Crystal ball, who is the coolest of them all?
Anyway, the role of testosterone. Oh boy, here we go.
What is the ruling of testosterone?
Oh, I think we completely skipped all of this. Okay, I got it. Back to performance enhancement.
What does testosterone say?
Oh, testosterone was used for opera singers to get them to have deeper voices.
Oh, of
Performance
course.
enhancement, blah 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 blah
I
blah.
got a jungle sapling. God damn. I got so interesting.
Oh, look, more people dying.
Yeah, that kind of happens whenever you deal with like unregulated science and shit.
That kind of happens when a lot of people die.
Yeah. It's almost like humans are mortal.
Wait, they are?
Yeah, no, it's this, groundbreaking discovery that humans have blood and will bleed if stabbed. And, uh
I don't have that problem.
yeah, no, it's a bit of a skill issue, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, anabolic steroids were only banned in
I'm
1972.
I'm a single cell organism. It doesn't matter.
You're a
But
walnut, Hamby. You have more than one cell.
Oh, you got me.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh,
Anyway, but yeah, so you guys remember how I told you about the East Germany's government mandated doping program?
oh
right?
yes, of course.
Yeah, so these athletes were basically injected with testosterone and everything at a very young age, right?
Mhm.
This severely fucked them up now, right?
Yeah.
Trauma. I
Well,
don't know.
no, it's that
Whoa.
a lot of the female athletes have to go through sex change surgeries to live like a normal life,
I love that.
and it was like by choice and everything, but
Oh, I
like
died.
yeah, it was fucked.
I love death. So
Oh
cool.
yeah, in 1983, caffeine was banned, and then everyone realized, wait, this is dumb, and then they unbanned it.
Yeah, they were like caffeine's stupid. Caffeine is. I
Not our
remember seeing
problem.
about this.
And then they realized,
Uh,
wait, caffeine affects different people differently. That we can't really, yeah, you know what? We don't care anymore. So yeah, yeah, EPO
it was
emerged.
treated the same way as the tobacco back in the day, or weed.
Oh, in the Seoul Olympics in 1988, the Canadian sprinter Ben Johnson was tested positive for anabolic steroids after winning the 100-meter dash. It was very obvious he was on roids. He was literally bigger and taller than everyone else and faster.
Is that why they tested him?
Oh no, they test everybody. He just came out positive. Oh yeah. So you guys know how Russia was banned from the Olympics a while ago? Do you know why?
No.
No?
State-sponsored doping.
Ah.
Oh, of course.
In 1999, WADA was established, the World Anti-Doping Agency. Blah 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 blah. Oh
I'm doing.
yeah. Do you guys know who Lance Armstrong is?
I've heard you talk about it before.
Tyre, do you know who he is?
No.
American cyclist who won the Tour de France several times. Do you know what he was doing?
No.
Okay, so he was taking EPO, which was already increasing his blood cell count, and then he was also blood doping. So yeah, this dude would draw some of his blood, store it in bags, then inject it back into himself before a race. It was fucked.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about this. Or
Yeah.
someone else did.
Yeah.
It
Potato
was
was talking about it.
Who did? Who was talking about it?
It was Potato. It
Yeah.
was talking about like
Yeah, it was me.
basically like the cells to produce oxygen and shit.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah.
If anyone wants more examples of people cheating, if y'all like baseball, do you know who Barry Bonds is?
No.
He is also a massive cheater, steroid use. Yeah, so that's performance testing drugs covered. I don't think any of you want to deal with math.
Hold on.
Energy systems. Okay, so to get started, we have three different types of muscle cells, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have the
Alright.
slow twitch, the fast twitch, and the fast twitch type B.
Hold on a
So
sec.
the slow
Okay.
twitch are for basically endurance running and stuff like that, right? They're very
Okay.
good at that. A lot of marathon runners will have a lot more of those. Fast twitch are which are going to appear pinkish. They're going to get lighter because they store less oxygen. Excuse me. Yeah. They're are good for semi-endurance things that require a lot of power. For example, a good example of that one is boxing.
Or weightlifting, maybe? I don't know.
Possibly.
No, it was long endurance, so...
No, not necessarily long endurance, but just like, yeah, actually, weightlifting is a pretty good one. No, the fast twitch type 2 are for basically the most explosive movement, the most amount of energy expenditure in a very small amount of time. So, for example, like javelin throwing, shot put, or powerlifting.
Mm-hmm.
Lifting a big ass thing once and then plopping it back down.
I know what powerlifting is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Yeah. So all three of these use ATP, which is produced by. Let me hear it.
Metabolism? No.
Well, yes, but what's the funny thing that we were all taught in high school that we're never going to use again?
Oh, mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell!
Yep. However, that's only done after a bit. So we have 3 different ways of producing energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So first we have the hang on, let me look up what it's called again. The ATP PCR pathway, the anaerobic lactic system, which provides immediate energy from ATP resynthesis within the muscle through the breakdown of phosphocreatine. Now, the more creatine you have, the more energy you're going to be able to produce, which is why creatine is a pre-workout. It's neat.
Yeah.
However, you also have an extra phosphate, which you need to then rebind with creatine to dismantle it again to produce ATP. This is a very inefficient way of producing energy because it's a very one-to-one ratio of how much ATP you get based on how much phosphocreatine you have. Now, after that wears out, after like 2 to 5 seconds, there's the glycolytic pathway, which is basically using all the stored glycogen that I was talking about earlier. You don't store a lot of glycogen in your muscles and liver. It's not that much. It's around like 1,000 grams or so. It provides ATP through the partial breakdown of glucose and pyruvate, with pyruvate and hydrogen ions as the byproduct. The pyruvate and hydrogen ions will then combine together into a acid which we call lactate. I swear to God, if anyone makes a joke, I'll kill you. Anyway, yeah, that's why your muscles will start burning after quite a bit.
It's because they're literally being dissolved by acid.
Yes. And also your muscles are quite literally being torn apart, so you can get them bigger, which is what people try to do with exercise. It's called hypertrophy.
Yeah, like you
Anyway,
just
the
tear
aerobic.
them and let
then
them
you
repair.
have the aerobic pathway, which uses the mitochondria and requires oxygen. It'll start burning carbohydrates and fatty acids that you have consumed.
Much.
So yes, fish is good.
Fish. Fish.
Fish.
Like fish. Like
You know what that
fish?
means? Fish!
Fish.
Fish.
Eh.
You know what
Fish.
that means.
Fish.
Fish.
Tato, you know what that means? Fish meme, right?
Fish.
You know what that means. Fish.
Hang on, where's Pugfish?
Do not. Okay, my brain immediately went to fish in a tube.
Oh, I can do that one too. Hang on. Oh my god, this pissed off Tom so much.
Fish in a tube. Hold on, post it in memes of the pit and see how he reacts. The fish in the tube.
He'll ban me.
No, look. It's been ages. It's been ages since fish in the
Exactly.
tube. All right.
That's why he'll ban me. I'll get 80 to do it or something.
I'll get 80 to do it. Yeah, no, because
80 won't get banned. I will. No. Maker, what the fuck? No.
wait, what?
No.
You know what that means? That's actually what the original story said. Unfortunately.
Oh. Let's see. The process of synthesizing ATP, adding a phosphate group back into the ADP. So ADP is adenosine diphosphate, while ATP is adenosine triphosphate.
Mm-hmm.
It's di, tri, mono, etc.
Yeah, like
called
mouse.
phosphorylation. It's weird. It occurs without the presence of oxygen. It is called anaerobic metabolism. When oxygen is present, it is called aerobic metabolism or
Air.
oxidative. Yes,
That's how you
the
remember
three
air.
pathway. Blah, 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 The first two, the ATP PCR system, where you break down the phosphocreatine, is anaerobic along with the glycolytic system. The aerobic system, however, relies heavily on oxygen, which is why you start to wheezing after a bit, or at least I do, because I'm asthmatic. Yippee!
Yippee!
So, the ATP PCR system will work for around 10 to 15 seconds. It's not great. After that, we start with the glycolytic system, which works for around 15 to 90 seconds. Oh yeah,
Barely better.
creatine will get you like a couple extra seconds on the ATP PCR system. It's not, it won't do that much. But okay. So first, blah 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 blah. Phosphocreatine is a high energy molecule that is stored in muscle in limited amounts, like very very small amounts, but it's stored in around 3 to 5 more quantity word thing. I'm not entirely sure. Than ATP is stored in muscles. Phosphocreatine is obtained by ingesting meat or internal production via the liver and kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which is-
phosphocreatine is broken down by an enzyme called creatine kinase into creatine and phosphate.
Mm-hmm.
Then the phosphocreatine and ADP, because we took away a phosphate from the adenosine triphosphate, we take the phosphocreatine, we slap it together with the ADP, and then you have ATP plus creatine. You basically take the phosphate from the phosphocreatine and slap it to the ADP. Like ATP, the phosphocreatine has a phosphate that can be broken off easily, which is used to convert ADP back to ATP.
Mm-hmm.
The released energy plus the free phosphate is used to resynthesize the ADP back into ATP. The breakdown of ATP is used once more to release energy for muscular contraction, turning it back to ADP. Yada 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 yada. Now, it takes a long ass time to recover from this. The recovery time is typically 2 to 5 minutes. You have a work to rest ratio. It's around 1 minute of work to 10 to 12 minutes of rest. Yeah, basically. This energy pathway allows fast, powerful force output because the activities demand a rapidly available source of energy rather than a large sustainable amount.
Uh-huh.
Also tired, could you draw a Viper's North Star from Titanfall?
Yep.
Cool.
Also, Hamby, if you look at stream, this is the size comparison between FO and Stepstone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
What is
god.
Stepstone?
What was that?
Oh, that's Stepstone? Oh god.
Be big.
Pretty good. Pretty big.
I was like, gave him a drill in his hand, and a drill for a face, and the pickaxe,
I see.
and then the
Very
big
neat.
rock, and then also this like, these bits on the back of the legs. Those are the stabilizers you got from the what's it called? The Barbarossa pattern.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's very cool. Wait, he has ribs.
That is more like flexible plating. The reason why I went for a more like bulky approach for FO is because Key specifically asked for something a lot more like a Titanfall mech, and I already had a bit of a like an idea for what it should look like because I had the token for it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there is
Yeah.
FO and Stepstone. Then we go and move them over to corner over here. I drew them a little bit smaller because I didn't like. As I said, I didn't really work from a reference. I just kind of. Well, I kind of did work from a reference. I worked from the reference we sent in DMs about like the really wide shoulders.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I did start with like wide shoulders and kind of went down into a more triangular shaped body. Or like body to hip ratio, I guess.
I kind of see it, the triangle shape.
I forgot about the grenade belt.
It's fine.
I'm
Yeah.
going to take a piss. I'll be right
Oh.
back.
Okay.
I was just about to say I wanted to go get food before I started working. Wait, what did Potato say again? It was Viper.
North Star.
Uh,
Yep, it's Viper North Star, I think.
all right. Let me go and write that down, and then Titanfall Viper. What does this look like?
Oh.
And it's the red variant, right?
Hmm.
Think. Yeah, I'm looking at a screenshot here. I think this is. Yeah, it's the red variant. It's the red variant.
Judgment.
Psh.
Ba, ba, ba. I'm gonna. I'm using an insect. I'm gonna make an insect spell.
How does Viper's North Star fly for so long? Like, realistically, I don't see any extra fuel tanks. Stories in the Outlands for Valk. Magnum Opus is a result of absolute fortunes where the black market mercenary work with a completely custom engine and flight propulsion system. Internal fusion reactor powering the chest as opposed to normal combustion fuel.
Should they make a spell that is just it's just a sigil I put on the ground, and when someone steps on it, it makes a swarm insects? Or should they make that a meteor that makes insects?
I
A
don't
swarm.
know.
This is a lot to consider. This is quite a lot to consider. What do you think? I'll make the meteorite. I might draw the mech, but it will not be as detailed. I'm not good at detail.
Neither am I. It's why I
I mean,
feel
the mechs
bad.
are pretty good. I can't even do that.
It, I feel bad that I did it at so low detail.
It's pretty good though. What do you mean?
I want to get better.
Well, that's why you're doing this.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly why I'm doing
Yeah.
these kind of streams, because I want to learn. And I learn best via trial by fire. Alright, there we go. And then I go and scoot this guy over a
I
little.
remember the reason why I thought of a kobold Barbarossa is because I saw an art of someone doing it. Here.
Ah. I mean, like, some of the weapons you can get from a kobold, like the slag cannons, you can put on a Barbarossa. But like the main kobold system itself, you cannot. And you can't take the main core system of Barbarossa and put it on a kobold, but you can take the extra systems like the stabilizers or the rolling drones. Kind of like what you did with your Everest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like 3 levels in kobold will get you everything except for the frame and the frame systems. Everything else you can put on a thing. Oh shit! That's actually a really cool looking art. Huh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's a slag cannon on its back.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
then I think it might have a frame system that you can equip that does some kind of heated body shit. But yeah, that would be like if someone tried to print a Barbarossa, but instead it printed out as a half size in a kobold. Like, it has the look of a Barbarossa, but it wouldn't be like the right size, and it would have the abilities of a kobold.
Yeah.
Um,
What do the purge spell do?
I don't know.
Oh, it just clears effects. Okay, I don't care.
Hold on a minute. A no Viper's jetpack doesn't use fuel, uses surrounding air to create plasma, and uses it for flying. Yeah, that's what the Reddit thread said that I got this image from. Someone was asking about how this fucking thing can fly so far, and the answer was, that's not combustion fuel. Right, so there's barely any plating on this thing. Like, it's all just the skeletal system, except for the chest plate, which makes sense because that's what the pilot goes. So it has a kind of roundish main body with the head there. There's the port for the arm and the fuel tank at the back. And then the kind of weird shaped missile systems. Nope, that is not how you draw an arm joint, tired. And then there's this little handle there, a couple of cables. There we go, and then I need to fix that other foot because that's not how that works. And it's got a fuck off huge gun. And then you fix that handle there, it doesn't go there. There we go. I think that's a pretty decent sketch of it. Let me go and rotate it. That's a decent sketch. I think, for like first time seeing the damn thing.
Let me see.
Yeah, look at stream.
Oh, that's pretty good. A bit abstract. I didn't know. I don't know what's going on. In like the left gun arm. Is that a gun arm?
Yeah, I tried drawing the gun, but it's not the full reference, so I don't really know what's going on with it either. I'll be honest. And then couldn't really like that was the most high definition picture I could find. You know, from like a random Reddit thread of someone asking how the fucker's jetpack actually works.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, he's got these little bars across.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of spells to make. Right now I have a smite summon insect. So smite insect swarms. It's a you just see it fall at an insect swarm.
Whoa, plague be upon ye.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make it like because there's something called emanation, which makes like the area effect be all around you. But I couldn't
Hmm.
do that with the insects. It just said it didn't want to do it. It's
Hmm.
kind of made me sad.
Weird.
There's a, I don't know what to do for a spell. I made a spell that makes everything around me go in the sky, like block-wise.
Oh, like you can just raise blocks in the air? Do they stay up there?
Yeah,
Oh, so it's kind of like the that one ritual from, not ritual, like that one like shard
yeah,
from,
a very, very small in scale.
yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like that one,
I know.
yeah.
Don't you worry, I know.
Yeah, there's a Viper's North Star, I guess. Let me go and rename that folder to North Star.
Levitation.
And of course, since I had my arm on my keyboard, North Star. There we go. Right.
Apparently, this spell should make everyone levitate around me.
Go and delete that. And just scoot this gamer over here. There we go. And then save the file.
Yeah, yeah, on the server. What mods are you like looking into?
Biomancy. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Still need to draw these bugs. But I think I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna go get some food and then like do a little bit of stretching, walking around, like fixing my knuckles because I've been drawing for a fair bit and my hand's starting to hurt.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and stay zoomed in on Viper. That way Potato can see it whenever he comes back. And I'm gonna go get some food. I will be back in a minute, guys.
No worries. Yeah. What kind of spell do I do? Do I do the... Hmm. Everyone poise. Why Blender Freestyle can't use... What? Why Blender's... Oh, can't use shader for outline. I don't know, I've never used Blender. I'm trying to make a spell. Trying to make some amazing, powerful spells. But none of them are that powerful. They're all weak. And I'm not sure what to do. I made a flea meteor. I made defibrillator shock. I'm going to make style with sharp shadows and no color gradients. When in light we have black light, and in shadow it's pure dark. But we have white. Oh, that does sound kind of neat. What are you making? What are you using that for? How?
Fuck you, I'm back. Hi.
Hello. Tired's not here.
Oh. In that case, let's see. What do we say to get tired bad? Racism.
Racism. Let's see, how do we make myth?
Racial slurs.
Racial slurs. Okay. Eldritch Orb. Blue piss. Uh, what else would we put in the myth? But yeah, they went to go eat.
Hmm.
And
Honestly,
they
I
drew
should
the
probably head
viper.
home. I am quite hungry. Yes, I see. All right, I'm going to go. I will be back later. Goodbye. I'm hungry.
Bye. What spell do I do? I Hmm. I wonder. I want to try it now for how it look like. Personally, I was just have a game about Broken Universe. Oh, what's the game about? Like specifically, what kind of game is it? Blah blah. Hmm. Porta Blizzard. What? Yeah. Blizzard. But Porta. Blizzard, but Porta.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
I made a spell called the Blizzard. No, Porta Blizzard. Yeah,
Porta Blizzard?
Yeah, Porta Blizzard.
Bruh.
I'm remembering everything. So it's like, wait a minute. That game is just like what is that game called? Tyler, do you know what that space guy, the astronaut game where you die and you like respawn and you need to like do something in a limited amount of time is called?
Nope.
Uh, I'm trying to remember that game because it's like it's Haker is basically saying it's like that. So as far as I understand.
Hmm. I have no idea.
Oh. No, concept is different here. Oh.
Well, apparently Hager understands. Pff.
Well, I mean, that's the most important part.
You weren't watching stream whenever I was talking to Atris about the stuff, right? Like whenever I told you to deafen.
I was definitely. I didn't hear any of it.
Okay. I was just making sure you didn't watch stream in here.
No, I haven't muted.
Okay.
Diodones. That's the name of my adventuring robot.
Hmm. Introduce
He's a
similar type of
Diode.
abilities, bend aspects of physics and areas around them. Hmm. Interesting.
Like doing that, but as long as that's an aspect of his arms. I need more power.
Alright, let's see. I really like this design for the bug thing that you guys fought. Chat knows what it's actually called because I said it whenever I was talking to Atris, but like,
It's a spider.
no, it only has 6 legs.
It's a spider. Oh, it's not a spider. It's a spid. That's what it is.
we go, and then that can scoot over a little. There. Boom. Wait, hold on. There we go. This. Oh, hey, it didn't export as transparent. Um. And I need to get this screenshotted better. Oh, fuck it. That's good enough. Yeah, 6 legs. The others are just sketched out wrong. Excuse me.
Huh? What?
Any chance to nerf the fire damage? 17 hearts. Alright, now trying to draw the hornet dragonfly thing. The book calls it a hornet, I call it a dragonfly.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that was the wrong brush.
Let me get a staff. A staff I shall get.
Oh, I forgot a couple of details on the ant. I did not leave myself enough room in order to draw these details. I think I might actually keep the underlayer on this one blue. It looks better. I want it to be a teal underlayer, I guess.
It's cool. Okay, sorry. I just realized he's been speaking in chat. I'm sorry.
What was that?
Haker's been speaking in chat.
Yeah.
Like,
Hold on.
he uses battery responsibly. She wants to this power works. I know. I won't tell you principles. It's just one of the major plot things. Okay, I see.
Hmm. Interesting. But yeah, if you, Hamby, if you check the out of character chat, you guys can see the two creatures that you guys fought.
Ah, this the beetle and the dragonfly. The
Yeah.
dragonfly was much more humanoid than I was thinking it would be. I thought it was like just straight up a dragonfly.
No, it had like dragonfly like wings and a tail to stabilize itself.
Ah,
Yeah. I really like how the beetle turned out.
what?
I really like how the beetle turned out. Like
The beetle looks really cool. I like the like foggy thing coming from its
from the cartridge on the
paw.
back, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's those. And then I forgot that I had the BRB text up. I am a fucking idiot. Anyways, there's that. That's out of the way now. D- Discord? You little shit. Sorry, my little Discord window is freaking the fuck out. I don't know why my OBS had a moment a while ago, apparently. But it's good now. And then get a screenshot of these two together. That was the wrong button. Keep navigating between the wrong buttons here.
Oh my god. I figured something amazing. Holy shit.
Hmm?
So, okay. There's this, I'm playing with Mana and Artifice right now.
Right.
There's a book called the Book of Rotes.
Mm-hmm.
And what this spell does is when you become rote with a spell, I mean experienced in it,
Mm-hmm.
that means you can just cast it using this book without needing to make this spell.
Okay.
You can make spells on the fly with the spells that have become rote. So if you learn like projectile and like fireball, like a fire damage, you can just make that spell in the book without
Hmm.
going through all the process. You can just make the spell.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's genius.
I haven't played much around with Mana and Artifice, I'll be honest. The most I played around with it was on a coping server a while ago.
Ah, fair enough.
And I didn't really do anything good with it. Um, um, alright.
The book.
I don't really want to end stream just yet. I have been streaming for almost 4 hours, but, I don't want to end it just yet.
Well, then don't.
I know, I'm just trying to think of what to draw.
Um.
I know that one of the folks in Raid 6, is going to commission me in a bit, but I don't know how long it's going to take him to compile all the shit. And I kind of want to draw it on stream, which is why I want to not end
Yeah.
stream yet, but I also don't want to rush him. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on.
I can give you a random thing to draw.
5 minutes.
Okay. You
I literally just got a DM from him. He's just 5 minutes.
Ah.
And that's why I
Okay.
said I don't want to rush you, dude. Alright. I want to keep up the groove of drawing mech things. Give me a mech to draw.
I'm gonna give you a robot.
Alright.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
All right. This is Diode Jones.
Where?
This is him. He has
Diode.
teleporting legs. He has a grabber arm and a hammer. And he's pretty smart.
Hmm.
And he adventures a lot.
Alrighty. Diode Jones.
Yep, Diode Jones.
Alright. um.
Oh, you drew him. Nice.
No, I took a picture of him so I can draw him.
I know. I'm just joking.
Alright, and there we go. Ta-da! Happy?
What? Huh? What?
Ta-da!
Oh my god, there he is. Hell yeah, it's Dio Jones. I gotta send this to Fada. He will love this. Alright. Yeah. He, he's so real. Sorry, sorry.
And then,
Oh, hi Fada.
hello?
Now Jones.
Yeah.
Boy, my volume's down. Hold on one second. Dial Jones.
Dio Jones exists.
He's real.
Fuck, how do I turn it up?
Real. Okay, I have a solution for you, Fada. You might not be able to cast a spell, but I will make a staff. Because I can make those then. Because, like, I'm cool like that.
Okay, I think I hear. Hold on. I think I can hear you now.
Hello?
Oh, wait, you weren't speaking? You didn't hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I was saying, I don't think you'll be able to cast the shrink spell.
Now Jones.
But, oh, Dio Jones is real. Can't believe it.
Can we get much higher?
Oh.
And he leaves the fucking VC.
There you go, I made another channel.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Okay, anyway, alright, alright. And Control N. Um, shouldn't lose quality by resizing it. This program doesn't really do that. Maybe it does. It's 4K by 4K, boosting forward, firing right to left. Alright. It isn't that bad quality that I have it at.
Huh?
Noodle sent me the reference sheet for the thing that I'm gonna draw, and I didn't get it in that bad quality. He says it's apparently 4K by 4K. It isn't that jank, is it? Like, you, this isn't that jank, right? Give you all the
Oh,
original pics.
wait a minute. I know that game.
Which game?
That's a fucking cosmic break something something.
No, it's not.
Cosmic Break Universal. That was it. I found it. It's on Steam for free. Wait, what? It's not. Oh, not anymore, I guess. Oh no, it is. What? Then why did it say a price? Oh, that's probably one of the add-ons. Yeah, it's for free. It's a free game made by Cyberstep Inc. It's like one of those anime mech games. There's anime girls, but then there's actually like the cool mechs that are like robots.
No, this is from an Armored Core game on the PSP.
No, is it? Well, the middle part looks a lot like it.
No, they're the individual parts that Noodle took screenshots of.
Ah. Well, it looks similar to it because of the sprite work in the menu in the middle. That's what I was thinking of
Hold
it.
on, Noodle, what the fuck is that thing right there? What is this? Hold
What is
on,
that?
hold on. Let me look at the original image. Open a browser. Graphic design is my passion. It's the fucking frog. Hold on. Alright, I have it open in my browser. And I can look at it here. Hmm. The fucking PSP could run this shit? What? Oh, thank you for sending the individual parts. That actually makes life way easier. Alright. So there's like this dusky purple under bits. And then main body's white, accents blue. Lights are like this tealish color. Yeah, I can work with that. Oh yeah. Alright. I'll go ahead and remove this layer then. Also, I'm sorry, my brain is still with the fucking graphic design is my passion for all in the center. Alright. I shouldn't have done that. I need this chunk. There we go. Playing this on a playing this from my 2015 phone, by the way. Huh. So from right to left in an attacking and firing pose, it has a shield and some kind of, I'm guessing, some kind of pulse rifle looking thing. Alright. So this view is the one that I want. take into account the bulk of the frame. Oh, right, the gun. Then the arms have this kind of fin-like protrusion off the back of the elbows. And there is a kind of antenna thing off the left shoulder. And a artillery box on the right. That makes things a lot easier. There we go. Then the box there. It has a very pointy chest piece, almost like a needle. And its headpiece has an antenna on the right hand side of it. Yeah, this is completely comprehensible, Scribbles. If I line it more like that and grab the arm, make that more like... Nope, don't want to do that. I want to grab it here. And rotate that, I guess, like that. What does this thing's back look like? Yeah, there's the shoulder mount pods, the neck, the arms, arm mounts, which, is it using the arm mounts? It looks like it is, but I can't tell by what. Because that's the back mount there. That's the other back mount there, but I can't figure out the... No, because the arm texture there is different there. Hold on a sec. Alright, so that's the first pass at it. And then second pass will be actually figuring out the shapes of the damn thing. Well, hold on. Missile launcher and the radar are attached to the back. The kit has the same torso, the shoulders and missile pods on them. Ah. Hold on. Hey, Kirk, damn me. Those are... Hmm. Alright. And then the feet actually have a little bit of a spikiness to them. But I should probably work my way down the body before I get there. I did that backwards. There's a round plate there. Less round, more octagonal, but I'll refine that later. Hopefully I don't forget. Um, um, I got center reference of the gun itself. Hmm. It's a very boxy looking thing. The shoulders have missile pods on them. Okay. Ow, fuck my wrist again. Um, I'll figure that out in a minute. Right. Then the missile pods on the shoulders. Notice I drew the head kind of strangely. Yeah, no, that's not at all how that looks. Point comes to about there, and then there's underside of the face there. And there's that dot there. Alright, that's starting to come together a little. And then the arm plate thingies. Oh, I see. I see how that works there. Okay, so I got that almost right. So there's a thinner bit there. Alright. This entire arm needs to be reworked. Um, haven't even gotten onto the lower legs yet. And then there's the kind of, I guess, boxier bit there. Hello?
Huh? What?
Oh, hi.
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, you just bopped your mic, I guess.
Yeah, I did.
And
What happened?
then... Oh, nothing, nothing. I'm just drawing. I just heard you bop your mic. I was wondering if you're okay.
You still drawing that same mech?
I'm drawing... Yeah, the commission.
Ah, okay.
It's got like these kind of little off-skirts, I guess. Don't really know what to call them. Noodle, did you get the screenshots of the parts from a different game? Because they are a lot higher quality than the rest of the image, and I'm just wondering. Alright, and then there's the... arm, shoulder, attachment, radar, and gun. Huh. Individual part pieces are from Last Raven, Nexus, and 3, I think. Okay. Hmm. Okay, actually having a picture of the gun makes it a hell of a lot easier. Alright. And then... what does this upper part of the leg look like? It's not really it's not really shown. It's underneath the plating. Chilling at the back of the display. Wait, hold on a minute. Is that the... is that the one that I drew last stream? That looks similar to the one that I drew last stream. Huh. Yeah. Fascinator, I think was her name. And there's this kind of octagonal piece here. I need to make this knee plate a lot bigger, I realize. That leg curve there is a little strange. The foot needs to be a little bit larger as well. I am very happy. I only really need to draw one of these legs because the other one is positioned behind it. And then there's that. Right, and then the back sensor comes up almost at like an almost 90-degree angle. It's got a little blade on it. Then the missile rack. Okay, this spot right here needs to get moved down a bit because I realize that while I don't want to have to draw the entire foot, I realize that there needs to be a spot that is actually exposed and understandable. And then Noodle, I have a weird question. How big are these mechs? Like compared to oh, sorry, I was just talking to the person in chat who commissioned this. How large are these things? Like compared to a human? Second the research that. Varies by game, a little inconsistent. Fair enough. Nope, nope, not what I wanted to do. Wanted this one and to go along that. I would do the tactic of just selecting everything and then going back over, but I don't know how many gaps I put in this thing, and if it's anything like what I did with Stepstone, it's going to be a pain in the ass to fix. So instead, I'm just going to manually draw in the color outlines, go back in, fix any gaps that I over erase, and then go from there. EC5. EC1 is about twice the size of a car. ECFA, midway, 5 meter. Every gen except the one we're working with. Well, that makes things easy. EC5 height is closest. Okay. So, like... 2.5 times the height of a human? Maybe closer to 3? Hmm. Alright. And then grab this. Everything outside can get deleted. Go back in with a smaller pen. Add, not erase. This area around the leg is a little scuffed. For the most part, it did okay with the manual erasing. Like, there's only a couple of spots that I really need to fix.